Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff that I was hoping to get done and I just didn't really get the chance to, but sometimes that's how it goes. All right. I will give you a moment for that. I've got my mother. What I'm going to start by doing is I actually was thinking about it. And these cabins, it gave me anxiety to imagine children having to walk all the way across this property to get to school. And I was like, they're going to be late every single day if these cabins are at the back of the property. So I'm just going to try moving the buildings around. It takes like a minute to do. I'm going to try the weight. I'm going to see if Scotty's suggestion from the last stream, if that might work. If I can like put them all in one. I don't know if this will work, but I'll try. So this is not going to be pretty, but oopsies. I just want to see if it's conflicting. These two are conflicting for some reason. I don't really understand why. All right, let's undo this. These cabins are pretty easy to move, I think, so maybe I'll just move them one at a time. Move. Which side is the front? This side. All right. So yeah, I'll put one here. That. It doesn't want me to put that roof on the roof. Okay, let's move this one. All right. This is purely for game reasons. Because I realized where these cabins are right now, it doesn't make too much sense. All right, let's see if I can put this roof back on properly now. Maybe I had it the wrong way. I can do it this way, I guess. Okay. And I'll just put it back up. Perfect. All right. So it's still, this is a little bit painful, I know, but I really want them to be over here. And I think I'm going to stagger them like this. Go. Two. One more up, I think. There we go. Perfect. And move this one over. Sorry, this will this is gonna take a minute. I actually wanted to do this like off camera, but I, even this morning, have had a slow start to my morning because I didn't get in last night until really late. So here we are. I think we'll move them over just one. Go. Oopsies. It's not what I meant to do. Okay. Apparently I'm just struggling here. Why isn't it letting me connect these? Okay, let's just get this over here for a second. Let's just move this back here. And we want 1, 2, like 3 tiles. So that should be correct. Hey Tom, how are you? I'm moving all of my cabins right now, so this is like a little bit not fun. I saw that you were doing some Witcher streaming yesterday. My sister was watching you. She said she really enjoyed it. Yes, this way. All right. Okay, that cabin gave me a lot more trouble than the others, but we're almost done. There we go. Okay. Tom, just for your awareness, this is a part of my 100 baby compound build. So we're doing these little cabins for the kids to live in, and then we've got the big house that the Portia, our baby mama, our mom, baby mom, will live in. I think I want it over one more like this. So that's what this is right now. But I realized having the cabins at the back of the property was probably my worst idea ever. So I am moving them so that the kids won't be late going to school. It keeps wanting to put them, like, put it in the sky, which I don't understand. I didn't even know that I could put buildings in the sky in The Sims 4. Oh yeah. I'll just put that up. No, they're still too close together. Okay. So I need to take this one. I need to move it over just... Maybe I'll put this first. I think that's where I want it. There we go. Perfect. You're about to say, my sister popped in for a bit. Glad she had fun. Tempted to stream for a bit later if you get some bits and bobs done. Kid cabins, it seems dystopian. Yes, it is rather dystopian. Especially, you know, given that they're all identical and we're going to be sort of like pairing kids. So there's like an older kid with a younger kid in the cabin to kind of help take care of them. Yeah, it is a little bit dystopian, a little bit apocalyptic, a little bit culty, all the things that I'm really into. So, oh, thanks, Omega. Hopefully, if people want to join, they drop by. I got the cabins moved finally. That was a lot more painful than I was hoping it would be. Now that I've moved them, I don't like this house being here. I kind of want it in this corner. But maybe I can try it with this one. If I do this, can I turn this into like one room that I can just move? I am wondering. Can I build like a second floor? Like, can I make a big box so I can move this whole house? Oopsies. Why won't it let me build on the second floor? There we go. Nope. Oh, that wasn't the second floor at all. Okay, so I don't think this is gonna work. So, in terms of this cabin, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it here. I've decided in this corner. And I think we're still going to have like one more building. I just want to take like this room first, please. Whoa! Someone in the Christmas spirit. I actually didn't even realize I was playing Christmas music. I just got a something, but I don't even know what that was. What was that alert? It was too small. I couldn't read it. Oh, Omega, you're hosting. Thank you. So fun. Hopefully people can catch it. I was like, oh no, it's so small I can't read it. Thank you, Omega. Hopefully people will see it and join if they're into this kind of a thing. All right. Yeah, so I guess I am in the Christmas spirit. I actually was pretty sure I put on my other playlist, but it is Christmas music, which I didn't even realize until you said that. So I guess I am. I can definitely change it. I had been like making a Christmas playlist for December before I went live, and I must have thought I changed it, but I actually didn't. I think is what happened. This is hating me right now. What did I do to mess up this roof? Oh, I know what I did. Whatever is comfortable. The music is fine. It is, wow, this is hard to do and talk at the same time. It is, almost December. So, and I know it was the American Thanksgiving, and in the States, they seem to, after Thanksgiving, just jump right into Christmas mode. Is what I've heard. And I actually celebrated Thanksgiving as well this weekend, which is kind of exciting. My friends, I went to their house, and they have decided that on the American Thanksgiving, because like, you know, the regular Thanksgiving is for family and stuff, but on the American Thanksgiving, they want to host a Friendsgiving. They just got their first house, which is very exciting for them. And yeah, and they wanted to have a bunch of us over and have a turkey dinner. So that's what I did last night. It was really, really fun. We also realized that I think Americans celebrate Thanksgiving on Thursday, but we were doing it on the Saturday because we don't get any kind of holidays or anything this time of year. We don't get them in. We don't have any holidays at all in November, I don't think. Okay, I don't know what I did here. I've somehow messed this up. Oh, I know. It's because this is supposed to be a tile back, maybe? If I get the pieces of the roof on, I think it'll make more sense. This one is from this side. And it just needs to go back one. There we go. And this one is from this side. And Omega says, yes, that is accurate for jumping from Thanksgiving to the holidays. Yes, so that is what, I think we were even talking about that in the last stream, how it kind of does just jump from one to the next. Okay, how did we have this? I think this was like maybe like this a little bit, but this was centered over the front door, so it was maybe, oopsies, I lost my game. I know, I really wish that you could move buildings as a whole, because I always am really bad at placing my builds like on a lot. I always end up putting them like in the worst place. And I always think afterwards like, oh, I wish I had not done that. I wish I had planned this out a little bit better. Put this somewhere different. Hey Jude, how are you? How are you doing today? It's nice to see you. How was Omega and Jude? How were your Thanksgivings? If you celebrated. I know Omega said you were celebrating, but Jude, I don't know actually if you celebrate Thanksgiving at all. Okay. So I fixed that, which is great. And this needs to go like this. Okay. We finally figured it out. And I'm missing this piece of the roof, but I will just copy this one. There we go. Having some meatball soup for breakfast? That sounds delicious. I think you just choose move lot, but then the other cabins would have also moved. Yeah. Oh, that's where the other piece of the roof went. Yeah, I think you can do that. Like, you can move the whole lot, but if you have more than one building, yeah, that doesn't exactly work that well. So I kind of liked having the idea of having this cabin here, because then you can kind of come out these back doors and go down to the beach, which is kind of nice. You didn't have a Thanksgiving, Jude? Yeah, some people don't celebrate. So. Meatball soup sounds really, really good. I just ate a bunch of oatmeal really fast right before I went live because I was running late this morning. So I just ate my breakfast. And I've got my coffee now. Your oldest son called, and Kim, is Kim his partner? Or another family? Him and Kim are coming to you for Christmas. Aw, that's so exciting. Oh, Jude, no one was there. Aw, well, hopefully you were able to do something special for yourself. I remember when I lived in Toronto and I wasn't near family, me and my roommate, we used to just have like, we would just make turkey breasts for the Canadian Thanksgiving, which is in October. Yeah, we would just have like turkey breasts and gravy just as a special treat. That's his wife? Aw, that's nice. I'm glad they'll come and be with you for the holidays. That'll be really fun. I have to work over the holidays. The last few years I've been really lucky. I've been in jobs that take off like between Christmas and New Year, so you get a good week off. But this year, this new job that I'm in, I'm going to be working, so I will see family like on Christmas Eve. But other than that, I probably won't be doing too much with them. So okay, so we've got our cabins for our kids. We've got our big house over here for our mom. Maybe actually, now that I've done this, now I want it over here. Which I'm not going to do right now because people will probably be so mad. I think what we're going to do is we're going to figure out what we want to do in this corner. We still want to have like a community center of some type, and we want like a big garden. So maybe we'll do something kind of like in the middle here. Like here. Something like this big. Oh, it doesn't let me. There we go. Here we can have like a little outdoor space, maybe some picnic tables or like a park or something. And over here, maybe we could have another building that is like our community center area. You played Sims 3 and Sims 4. Today is going to be a Sims 2 day. Aw, that sounds fun. I really want to get the Sims 2 on this computer because I love the Sims 2. I was watching somebody stream it the other day and it was so nostalgic because that's the one that I played the most growing up. So, you know, just it really brings back so many memories. And in the Sims 2, like your Sims are at much higher risk of dying. So, I don't know. I just kind of think it's kind of fun. All right, what should we do for, like, what kind of a shape should I do for, like, the big community building? Because I kind of want something a little bit unusual. Like, I could do something like this. That's, like, a weird shape. Oh, maybe that's... Yeah, I could do like a really sort of unusual shaped building, maybe. Aw, thanks, Omega. That was something you were mentioning before. I'll try to put a command in for that to make it easier for you. I didn't actually realize hosting, but I think I have done it before. This is going to be like a really, really weird shape. Or rolling message. Yeah, I have to figure out how to do the rolling message. Oh, thank you, Jude. Thank you for the host. That's so sweet of you. Jude, by the way, is also streaming. I've only caught Jude Sims 4 streams, but I do believe that Jude streams Juju streams Sims 3 and Sims 2 sometimes too, don't you? Yeah! Yay! Oh, and there's the dancing SpongeBob letting me know. Okay, I think this is kind of looking like a skating arena or something. I'm going to move this, and I think I'm going to recreate it, but I'm going to just do it like this. Yeah, that's kind of what I want, I think. Aw, yeah, that's true. See, Omega knows so much about Twitch. I really had no idea. I was living in ignorance before Omega became a mod. Sims 3 and Sims 4, not Sims 2. You don't stream Sims 2. I want to catch one of your Sims 3 streams because that's the one that I've played the least. I don't really know much about the Sims 3. Go. Oh, whoops, I forgot to raise this cabin. There we go. All right, let's get this up to the same as everything else. Okay, so we'll have like our showers and stuff in this building. Let me just move it. Well, I still can fairly easily. Oopsies. All right, and we'll put this back up to here. Thank you for helping you decide which game to play. You're welcome. Yeah, I definitely want to catch one of your Sims 3 streams because I have the Sims 3. I did buy it, but I can't get it to work right now. I'm struggling, but my sister is coming over next weekend, and my sister is very, very good at computers. So she should be able to help me, not just with like my sound stuff, although I actually had no problems getting game sound today, interestingly. But I want her to see if she can help me get these games installed and stuff. Xbox Sims is weaker than PC Sims. Tom, I was never allowed to have like video games, so I don't know anything about using an Xbox or anything. My younger siblings were allowed. They bought first like a Wii and then they ended up getting a PS4. So they're able to play all of that, but I just grew up not being allowed. Yes, yay for audio. 3 cheers for the audio. It just worked today. I have no idea why. And Omega, you play a lot of Sims 3 and some Sims 2. Yes, I love Sims 2, honestly. It's my favorite. I love Sims 4 too, and I'm sure I will love Sims 3 once I finally get the chance, but Sims 2 just has a special place in my heart, so. I don't really know. I think my mom just thought video games were too addictive, but we were still allowed to play computer games, and like my parents did restrict our time on the computers. So we were allowed to do an hour a day on the computer. But I'm not really sure why, like, video games specifically we weren't allowed to play. They got more relaxed, though, as we all got older, clearly. Like, after I moved out, I came home and they had all these different video game consoles. Tom, I'm sorry to hear about your PC troubles. I don't like how these are like this though. Copy. Can I make it straight? Or maybe I'll put it here. There we go. Omega, now you only have Sims 4. Sims 4 is getting really good though. Like, I'm so excited for the update this week that it will have story progression. I feel like they're really working to refine it, which none of the other Sims games got kind of that much attention because we always got a new one after a few years. So I'm kind of excited about that. Your dad got you into gaming. He bought a PC and some PC games when you were younger. Oh, that's cool. I think my dad also, like, he used to play this game called Siberia, and we used to watch him play. So, I don't know. I think he was, in his own way, he was kind of into gaming. But he was always really busy with work, so we didn't have a ton of time to play. Or just, like, in general, kind of do things with us. Yes, Jude finally got fixed, and I saw that you said you installed OBS, so hopefully soon we'll get to see you play a little bit. Yeah, Omega, I'm the same. I'm so used to like a computer, but what really worries me is the video game controllers. Like, they look so complex to me and sophisticated and advanced, and just like the coordination that I imagine it takes to use one of those versus like using a keyboard and mouse. It's just really intimidating to me. I don't think I could manage it ever. All right, so we need like a shower section. So I'm just going to maybe, for this space, because it's so big, I think I'm gonna kind of like, add some objects in as I go a little bit. Like, this maybe can be like the shower room or something, like the bathroom. We can have some stalls. The corners are a little bit awkward, but yeah, I think it would be a challenge. Yeah, gee, that's probably a good idea. I actually realized that I can increase the RAM on my computer quite easily because I actually don't have, like, I don't know, is it like, I don't have a lot of RAM. I don't know if that's the exact way to put it in computer language. But I feel like I could do that too. And then it just might help with things like Discord. Like, my Discord really doesn't work very well. Is this gonna work? Why are these like not lining up the way that I would like them to, is the question. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we will kind of do like this. Omega, yeah. So I actually did that, but I haven't now made anything that people can redeem with the kitty treats yet. Because I know we were talking about that a little bit in the last stream. And I kind of want to understand what they are versus like what bits are. I still don't really get the difference between the two. Your computer guy is going to do it as soon as the parts come in. Nice. Yeah, Tom, Omega has been teaching me so much. If you have, like if you log into, like if you create a Streamlabs account, even if you don't use Streamlabs and you use OBS, that's where I found you have a whole bunch of different things that you can play with in there, including like the Streamlabs bot. That's what I've been using to do the commands. That's too big. Yeah, versus channel points. Yeah. Exactly. You got it. See, I'm still getting used to the language and everything. But yes, I was living in the dark ages before Omega started showing me the ways. Oh, I need to move these showers over maybe. I guess I'll just maybe do this open because I don't really have a good size arch for this. Hello, Camel Queen. How are you? Tom is here. Yeah, they're different than channel points. I don't really understand the difference between the two. So that's what I'm still trying to figure out. I really just want an arch in here. Maybe I can do one of these instead. Like that. There we go. Let me put some lights in, actually. I just realized I'm doing what Scotty said he was doing and building in the dark. Oh, you had to set them up again, Jude. Yeah. It is really tricky sometimes when things go wrong to like figure out exactly what the issue is. All right. So once we have that, we just kind of want a little bit of some sinkage. Yes, so even though you can mess around with them, there's still some limitations until you get affiliate for sure. Yeah, Camel Queen says we don't have snow, but we do have ice. I did a lot of driving over the weekend, and it was quite icy on the roads. And there were a few accidents that I saw as I was driving around. So people always seem to have to take a little bit of time to adjust and like relearn how to drive in the snow and on the ice. So it's kind of getting to that point right now around here. That's a little too fancy. Where's like a university one? Jude, it's raining heavily where you are. Enough that your roof started leaking. I'm sorry to hear that. You're having some bad luck lately, aren't you? I hope you can get it fixed quickly. Between that and your PC troubles and everything else, and not having been feeling well. I feel like Jude needs to catch a little bit of a break. Hopefully it comes soon. Well, we could do some like log cabin-y style sinks. Why not? Doing the most boring part first, the bathroom. All right, so then we'll have like that area for a bathroom. And then we can have like a kitchen on one side and then like a sitting area on the other or something like that. Okay, so that's like our big community center room. We'll do like a big outdoor space. I do think I'm gonna move this house off camera to here, but I won't do it again on stream because that's gotta be terrible for everyone to watch. All right, let me just do a sneaky little save. Actually, no, I don't think Camel Queen knows. Yeah, so for my 100 baby challenge, I have been building this like sort of like commune, compound. Yes, a kid cult farm. That's kind of the goal. My sister knows I love a cult, so she might not be that surprised by this. Yeah, I'm gonna put a big garden, Jude. I think what I'll do is I'll put it, like I'm gonna put a big outdoor space in the middle with like a park and stuff, and I might put some garden beds in there, and then I'm probably gonna have like a bigger maybe garden area either here or here. I'm not really sure yet. Hello, Ragnarborn. Yes, a sneaky little save. Don't want to lose all my progress on my child camp. And this is Portia. This is like the mother's big, she has this big beautiful cabin while her children are living like in those little shacks over there. She has this nice big home to live in because I don't know, it seemed appropriate to me. It's the vibe I'm going for. So oh, let me just fix this up. There we go. Oh, how is it again that I switch? There we go. Switch the direction. Yes, so that's what we're doing. I think what I need to do is I need to figure out where I'm going to put stairs in here. I thought maybe of doing a ladder. I kind of like the idea of a ladder because then like toddlers can't get up here. Like if I were to put a ladder in, like, can I put it there? No. I could put a ladder in maybe here. Like that. Yeah. This is absurd. I love it. Yes. Well, I kind of think that's a little bit the purpose of The Sims. You get to live out all your wildest dreams that would be unacceptable to do in real life. Jude, yes, but hopefully what happens is, you know, I have a teenager around that can help with the toddlers. That's kind of the goal. Omega, you're doing a shell challenge right now and it's so hard. And you absolutely could not get the stairs in it looking right, so you finally had to go with a ladder. Yeah, stairs are so tricky, especially when you kind of don't have a floor plan in mind. If you have kids, you'll also build a whole section of your house only accessible by ladder. Hi, sister. Marilyn is one of my other sisters. So I do have 3 sisters in real life. So Marilyn's the other one. Welcome. Yeah, so we're building this kids camp. So the kids will sleep in those cabins. The mom's going to sleep in these. Toddlers won't be able to get up to her sacred space up here. Wait, where's my ladder? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I think, can I just move this over? There we go. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. It was not happy with me that I did that. I could just maybe do this. Oh, Opera's here too. Opera is my other sister. Yeah, so all 3 sisters are here. Welcome. Yeah, so this is for the 100 baby challenge, where you try to have 100 babies in as few generations as possible. And you have to use a different, like, contributor to the children every time that you have one. So it's a little bit of a strange challenge, but it's fun. I like it. Very unrealistic. Does it need to go down one? I mean, I don't like this. I don't like it. Should I put it in again? Yeah. Okay, so I gotta move the ladder because it didn't work there. I could put it here. There we go. That works. Perfect. Oh, it's exclamation point babies, Omega. That's a greedy amount of sisters. Don't blame me, blame my parents. You're burning her dance shoe accessories. Oh yeah, how did the ballet shoe fitting go? Oh, you like the house, Marilyn? Yeah, it's a really nice house. I actually do think it looks maybe a little bit boxy, but I'm not like necessarily the best builder yet. I think it's because of how I had to do the roof, so I had to make it really, really wide, but it is okay. It definitely has a lot of space in it, which I think is what Portia is hoping for. So this will be like her room, and maybe we can give her a really big bathroom or something. Maybe we should like kind of keep the bathroom open to the bedroom a little bit, just so it feels a little bit fancier. And then down here we'll have like a kitchen for her. She can have a private kitchen. And she's really into wellness. We'll have lots of like meditation, like a meditation and yoga area or something, living space, all that stuff. So actually I was thinking we should do like a TV in here somewhere, or like an area where they can watch TV. Because the kids will be allowed to watch TV, but it has to be educational, so they will only be allowed to watch the cooking channel. Just as part of me trying to create my cult compound children's farm. Yes, babies is the command, and then you can check how many babies we're at. If you put the stairs against the wall, they cause a gap between the first floor ceiling and the second floor. And you could actually see the outside. It was so weird. That does sound weird. Jude, you'll come back later. Oh, have fun with your granddaughter. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully we'll see you in a little bit. But if not, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Is that a giant cross? Do you mean like the shape of the house? It is kind of like in a little bit of a cross shape. Oh, this. No, this was just me. Well, it is. Technically, yes, it's a giant cross. But it was just me kind of marking where I want to have like a big outdoor space, kind of in the middle. Ideally, if this were the Sim, like if the Sims made this easy enough and possible enough, I'd kind of want all the buildings like in a circle around this like central area. But that's not really possible. it's, or if it is, I don't know how to do it. So, yeah, so we've kind of got something like that. And then maybe we'll have, maybe we'll bring out, how did I just do, why can't I remember how to just do, yeah, that's what I want. We'll bring out a little bit, like we can have an indoor-outdoor sort of like eating area for when the weather is nicer. No, I did not want that. It went along with the cult theme. Yes, Omega, it's true, it did. Definitely having some weird symbols. We'll try to come up with like maybe some of our own like culty style symbols that we can add in. For sure. We need some of our own 100 baby iconography for our Sims. Some kind of like identifier so that when they're out in public, people know that they belong to this group. Maybe I don't like having these diagonal. I'm kind of not into this anymore. You thought it was supposed to be there. I've got a mod that I'm kind of like hoping I can use with this challenge a little bit. And it does allow you to add a lot trait. So you can kind of have like a theme. You can have like a nexus of non-believers. It's like you can have like different congregations. Temple of the Cow Plant. This was the one I was thinking might fit for this one. So yeah, I do have like a cult mod that I kind of at some point, depending on how extreme we go with this, I might pull into my 100 baby gameplay. Because it is my favorite mod. I've used it before. It is so wild. It is so much fun to play with it. And I do think that for once I actually have a really appropriate reason to use it. So. Yes. To mark your Christian commune with 100 babies. Yeah, I'm not going to say that this commune is Christian. It is definitely not. It is Portia. Portia is the queen mastermind of everything that happens here. So I think if you're going to worship anyone, you should be worshiping her. Okay, so we'll do that. Something like that. Maybe we'll add a couple of these like here and here. Oh, I don't like how it makes it, like it doesn't make it straight. It's kind of annoying. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Okay, so then if we do that, then we have like a little bit more room for a bathroom, which is kind of nice. Portia took the go forth and populate the earth bit a little too far. Yes, she definitely did. For Portia, I think what a big part of this is for her, you know, she sees children as a little bit of a security blanket for herself. So, you know, like kids kind of, you know, they love their parents or their parent in this case because the dads don't she doesn't have the dad stick around by choice. She's not into the dads at all. But yeah, she's like, okay, well, you know, the world has hurt me, but I can recreate my world by having a bunch of kids and kind of having them live life the way that I think it should be. So I think that's kind of what Portia's thinking is a little bit. And maybe we can have like a room with a bathtub for the toddlers. Something like this. Which bathtub? This is a really nice bathtub. Let's go with something a little cheaper. There we go. So we can have like a bath for toddlers. So yeah, I think that's what Portia is trying to do. She's like, with kids, you know, we can kind of have our own little safe world, create it in a way where, you know, no one ever has to get hurt. We can just live off the land and do all these things to stay safe. And that's kind of her plan. That's what she's trying to achieve. And we love her for it. She might be a little misguided. But it's definitely fun to watch. And fun to build her a commune. We'll do something like that. I don't know if I like this particular... Oh. I didn't even know I had all these different wallpapers. That one's really cute, but we're not using it here. This is not the appropriate place to put cute wallpapers. All right, I just want like a basic white tile for here. Or maybe on the outside we'll put like this one. There we go. All right. And then for the floor, we'll do a nice tile just to keep everything neat and hygienic and easy to clean. Go. So it's not pretty, but it's functional, and that is the goal. And we want some like big, maybe double doors. Those are a little too fancy. Something like this for the washrooms. There we go. And we'll also do some nicer doors maybe that come out the side here. But Portia can only multiply by 10. Yeah, so we are limited by the fact, like it's against the challenge rules to like use any cheats to expand your household size. So in The Sims, we can only have 7 kids in the house at a time. Oh, sorry. I realized that was open that whole time. Just do another sneaky save. You've been awake for 32 hours, Omega. Oh no. Well, Omega, if you need to run and take a nap, you know, definitely don't, definitely take care of yourself first. I'm glad you're loving the compound. This building might need a little bit more interest, but I don't know. Okay, should we get started on maybe, let's not start on Portia's house. Let's do the kids' cabins, I think. That's what we're gonna do next. So many people bend the rules in this challenge, yeah. I'm trying really hard not to. I don't even want to use money cheats. But, like, this compound, what are we at? Yeah, like, it's already 55 grand for it. And once we start furnishing and stuff, I mean, I think we have 30,000 in the household funds, and then there'll be, like, the cost of the house if we sell it. So we're not doing too bad, but depending on how much I need to work to be able to afford this lot, I might do like a little bit of a money cheat to get us here. We'll see. But I want to try as hard as possible not to cheat. So obviously, let's do like a color theme for each. So they can kind of have personality, but not really. You're okay, Omega. Good. What's most important is that you're okay. We want you to take care of you. Drinking Monster Triple Shot. Oh my goodness. I am scared of trying energy drinks. I have never tried them, and I am really terrified. If I ever do that, I will just become addicted to them. Because there's a good chance I would. We'll do like a yellow, and then maybe this one can be, what did we do? We did yellow, pink, orange, and then maybe blue. Yeah, that works. Okay, so let's see. We can have 7 kids at a time. So we've got 8 kids' beds, which is a good start. If we do end up doing roommates, which I want to do if possible, I think I'm going to delete this second window on all the cabins. Then we can have still our 7 kids and have a couple extra beds. So I think I'm going to choose maybe the blue and the pink. I'll put some toddler beds in. And then the other ones I'm going to double up on the bunk beds, I think. So we'll do it like this. And like this. So toddlers can sleep in these with their older siblings. And we can still have a higher up bunk bed because the more beds, the better. And then maybe we'll put toddler beds underneath in these ones. You don't like other energy drinks, but you love most of the coffee ones. 300 milligrams. I don't have a good sense of how much caffeine is in, like, how much caffeine is in a coffee. Because I drink coffee, but I don't actually know how much caffeine is in it. So what would that be like compared to an energy drink? A single coffee. And let's put our lights in too. I want to have, what is like, is this a cabin-y light? Yeah, I want to have lights like this. That's fun. There we go. A can of Coke has 34 milligrams. Okay, so an energy drink has way more than a can of Coke. So that makes sense. But does a can of Coke have about the same? I think, is it about the same as coffee? Oh, I gotta put some new music on. There we go. So it's like downing 9 Cokes at once. That is a lot of caffeine. Because I definitely notice when I have a Coke, I can feel like the caffeine really makes me, it really goes to my head. gonna move these windows. Google says, okay, so coffee has a little bit more caffeine than Coke. 64 to 120. So it's like 3 cups of coffee. Okay, well that's not too bad. I've had 3 cups of coffee before when I've been really tired. So I guess Coke, maybe what it is I think it's the sugar in Coke that really goes to my head. Because I definitely feel like wired after a Coke compared to a coffee. Jude, oh, so your granddaughter's cleaning your house. That's so nice of her. Not as mobile as used to. She comes every week to help. That's really nice. Hopefully you two get a little bit of chance to visit as well. Tom, some energy drinks are more potent. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. What does an energy drink taste like if you were to compare it to like a soda? Does it taste like a soda? Because I thought that's what like Monsters were. I thought they were sort of a kind of soda. Yeah, I didn't realize either, Omega. That is new info for me. Hey, are these like the alien bassinets? I guess I've never had an alien kid. I didn't realize they got special bassinets, but I guess that makes sense, and that's the hospital one. Let's see. Is this a toddler bed? This is kind of nice though. I don't want such a nice toddler bed. All right, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. I'm glad you'll get the chance to visit. That's also kind of a nicer toddler bed. I don't know if I want that. I want something that looks like it belongs in a cabin. Let's see. We could do these ones. I've got these frames, but I'm pretty sure these ones don't work very well. But they're wireframe. They kind of match the other bunk beds. Oh, you caught up on the last stream on video. Oh, nice. Yeah, you have to be in the loop so you know exactly what is going on with our commune. I'm honestly really excited for this. I can't wait for this build to be over so we can start playing on it. Monster Java tastes like iced coffee. Oh, nice. Things like Red Bull are gross. They taste like a citrus juice. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound great. I'm so excited to play on this. It's gonna be so fun. Where are all my toddler mattresses? Oh, I've got these two actually. I could do these. I know that these beds work for the toddlers. So we'll do like a pink one. Pink and pink. There we go. And then in here, we'll do some blue ones. Oh, good luck picking up your desk, Camel Queen. I hope you love it once you get it in your room. I am going to try, maybe I'll try one of the iced coffee tasting ones, Java Taste, because that sounds pretty tasty. I like an iced coffee. Is that too far? Yeah, we want to move it up a little. There we go. All right, what else should we have in these cabins? We probably, I want to put some kind of like a dresser here. Like a tall dresser. That is only one tile. That's really, really tiny. Is there something a little bit bigger? Maybe this. Oh, that's just shoes. Oh, this works. We could do something like this. Maybe like in a wood. Is there lighter wood? Lighter wood. Maybe the darker. That's a good option. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And then maybe each cabin could have like its own activity for the kids. Like we could just put, or maybe we should put a desk in. Yeah, let's do like maybe a desk in each. Or maybe, no, let's do something different in each. So this is where we can kind of maybe give each cabin a little bit of personality. So maybe this one can be like a reading one. So we can actually put a bookcase in here. Yeah, bookshelf. So if we find a nice bookcase, put something there. I don't know if that's the one that I want, but no, I don't want that one. I kind of like this one, I think. We do that and we can have like a little cozy couch. Don't let the kids read, they'll realize they're in prison. You're right, reading leads to ideas, which is not what we're going for. It is dangerous, but I think if we're careful about what books we let our kids read, it will be okay. Do they have like a yellow version? Yeah. There we go. And have like a little yellow couch, and maybe we'll let them have a special reading lamp. There we go. Yeah, they would be a cute little vacation spot. And maybe we can put like in here a little table just for a little bit of extra storage, or like a bench like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then we can put maybe their school projects and stuff on there. Maybe we can have like a more orangey one, just to change things up a little. Minus the cult activity, of course. Yes. Well, you know, it's going to be a very nice cult. We're going to do a lot of yoga. We're going to do a lot of meditation. It's going to be a very relaxing cult. It's just maybe for the kids, it might not be so ideal. What are some like curtains that we can put for the kids' cabins? Just like some simple curtains. I mean, I like this one, but it feels a little bit nice for a cabin. You kind of want something that you don't have to worry about it like getting dirty or anything. This is like a ratty old curtain. Maybe not quite that ratty. I don't know, and I don't really want floor length either, because I would imagine the floors would get quite dusty. So something that's a little bit higher. No. We could do something like this, but I don't know, it still feels a little bit formal for the space. Something like this could work maybe. That feels too fancy. Your daughter is going to freak out when she sees your hair. Oh, your shorter haircut? Yeah, because you said it was quite a drastic change too. I find shorter hair is more difficult to manage in a way because for me, I always feel like I have to style my hair when it's shorter. I can't get away with just throwing it up into a bun or something. I'm kind of like starting to get to the point where I can just tie it up. But for a little while, I was having to make sure I did something with it every time I went out, which was a little bit annoying. I am not good at picking the curtains. So I think the ones I liked best were maybe these ones. But I kind of don't like that they cover the whole window. Maybe we'll put them on these ones, or maybe we'll put them like on these ones for some privacy. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Yeah, we can put that on that one. But I want to see if I can get one that goes around. Tom, you used to have long hair at university. Was a bad look for you, but you missed it. I love long hair. I love long hair on everyone. I think it's so fun. Oh, maybe make these smaller. That could kind of work. I'm sure it looked better than you think it did, Tom. These ones. I don't want them that high. You still like it, so that's good. You have to fix the color. Oh, you don't like your natural hair color, Omega? What's your natural color? And what color would you go to? I actually don't like my natural color either, but I'm lazy. So I don't like having to constantly touch up my color. So I ended up going back to my natural during the pandemic. I actually cut out all of the, when I cut my hair, I cut out all of the color that I had because I was henna-ing my hair, so I had like a dark reddish brown color, which I loved, but it was a lot of work to maintain. You've got stereotypical big Irish head and thick hair. Looked like a Lego man. Everyone loves a good Lego man, though. But definitely if it didn't feel right for you, then I'm glad you made the change. Oh, too smaller, actually. There we go. Yeah, for me, I probably have not gone shorter than a bob since I was a small child. So I generally keep my hair longer. Again, because to me, short hair is a lot of work. That's what I think. And also, longer hair is just like, it feels safer. I can a little bit hide my face. If I'm feeling a little self-conscious about something, like I have acne on one side of my face, I can just kind of go like this. I wish I was brave enough to do like a short hair. Right now it's a mousy brown. Oh, you're gonna go black? You haven't done anything with your hair in almost 3 years, and your sister cut off all the light colors, so natural is all that's left. Nice, so it's kind of like you hit restart on your hair, which is fun. That's kind of what I tried to do when I cut all my hennaed hair out. I wanted to sort of start again from scratch. I have tried a number of colors, but I've never tried black. I had blonde hair for a while, but the blonde hair for me was not a good look. I don't know that it necessarily looked the worst. I mean, maybe it did. But for sure, I don't think of myself as like having a blonde vibe. I'm definitely like a brunette or like darker haired vibe in my soul. So I did not like having the blonde hair. But I still did it just to try it. Right, nice. Okay, so what should the pink, maybe to be a little bit stereotypical, we can put like a big dollhouse in the pink room. Tom, are you asking my hair or Omega? My hair is actually a mousy brown. It probably, I don't know if you can see very well, like I have a light here, I've got the yellow lights, and then I have natural light on that side, so you probably get like a weird, I probably don't look like my regular natural color, even just like my skin, because like this shirt, it looks blue actually to me on camera, but it's a black shirt. So yeah, I've got like a mousy brown hair, and I do go a bit blonde in the summers if I'm in the sun. I get like blonde streaks. I think that comes from the Slovak side of my family, because a lot of them have sort of lighter hair. And actually my grandma's side, so my grandma had red hair, but on their side, I think they've got some blondes on their side as well. So, but they also have dark hair. Anyways, I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, I have like a mousy brown color. It's like right in between. Like it's probably like 1 or 2 steps away from sort of being like a dark blonde. Just do another sneaky save. Yeah, that's my hair color. But I have had like really, really blonde hair, and then my favorite color to go is like a darker brown. But it's not very sustainable for me. Why don't we have like a teddy center in here? Yeah, it probably does. I think all the colors are a little bit off in the camera. I'm no master at lighting, that's for sure. You used to always dye your hair in bright, vivid colors. It's been purple, red, blue, pink, and one time you even had it 7 colors at once. That's so cool. I really love that. That's really, really neat. I've only ever had pink. I didn't have like my full head of pink, but I had pink ends, which I really, really liked. I liked the pink. That felt very me. What other toys can we put in here? Where's the blocks? Maybe we'll put some blocks. We'll put like a couple blocks. Which doesn't really make sense because this is not a toddler. This is not a toddler cabin. But maybe we will make it a toddler cabin. So we will just switch that up. There we go. And, oh, that's not the right one. We want this one. They don't really have orange, but they have this like yellow, which is fine. There we go. All right, so we have a reading. We have, this one can maybe be like an art. And then this one will be like a doll house. We can put like a doll house in. And I'm not really sure what else. Maybe like some of these. Oh, I can't change the color of that now that I bought it. I think that one of these is like more pinky. Yeah, we'll do this. Get rid of that. There we go. Oh, Alex Black, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fam. Hope you're having a good time as we build this sort of like little commune for 100 babies. Maybe I have space here. Maybe I'll put like a little desk. Omega, I feel that. You always want to be careful who's touching your hair, and you want to make sure you trust them. I had a really, when I was going blonde, I think the reason I did it was because I liked my hairdresser so much, and she really wanted to try blonde on me because she said that my hair would lighten so easily. So I let her do it because I liked her. But I would not let anyone else make me go blonde. Do like a little pink chair. Is there like a darker pink? Do I have a darker pink chair maybe? Yeah, like that. There we go. So we have a little journal in there. We could do a desk in here too, or we could do like, since this is a toddler, let's put a nice cozy chair in, I think. And I've got these fun little animal ones, so we can do like an orange animal. There we go. Because toddlers, like, I don't know, sometimes it's easier for parents if they're able to sit on chairs to read to their toddlers, and also like if toddlers are eating in here, then they can sit on these, which I think is nice. Omega, don't be sorry you're talking so much at all. It's nice to hear what people have to say and to have folks to chat with. No need to apologize. Oopsies. Lost my game. There we go. Cute. Maybe we can actually put like the little, I do like to stick the little tiny wall shelf in if I can. If I can find it. It's hard now that I have like debug, organized debug. I can't like, I'm not used to where things are anymore. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Wait, I just saw it. Here it is. Yeah, we can put like one of these in. Each one has one. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So this one was what? Our reading. So yeah, we'll do a desk in here too, I think. Tom, your mom still does most of your family's hair. Nice. Yeah, these ones are my favorite because they take up so little space and they can store a lot of books. That's what I love about The Sims. I wish in real life I could have unlimited bookshelves that didn't take up a ton of space. Maybe we'll do a black. And this is the yellow room. So we've got like this is like a greeny yellow, but I think that's fine. You can have like a little homework spot for them to do their homework. And then in this one, this will be like our arts one. So maybe we'll put, oh, organ. That's interesting. We'll put like an easel on this side. Oh, we should put some of these in here. Just put that there so I remember. So let's get an easel for this room. This is the blue room, right? Yeah, let's do a blue easel. There we go. And here we can put that the activity table. Maybe this. There you go. No, kids can't, but teenagers can. And it also helps us to make money, which is nice. We could put like a little kid's violin. And a couple of the activity tables. Maybe we can put should we put 2 activity tables in? Or maybe we should put, I think this is just like a regular desk, so we could put that in too. And then they can do their homework there if they want to. Oh, you rarely have teenagers, Omega? Yeah, no, the teenagers come in really handy in 100 Baby Challenge because they can help like take care of the toddlers, they can cook, and they can get part-time jobs or do painting or whatever else to help you make a little bit of cash, which comes in handy when you have a ton of kids and you're not allowed to work off the main lot. And we'll put a little lamp in here for them too so they don't hurt their little eyes when they're trying to do their arts and crafts. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So each of these cabins has some fun activities for kids and teenagers and toddlers. So I think that's good. Maybe we'll put some rugs in each. I love these rugs that came with the knitting pack. Oh, we've got a yellow one. Perfect. I don't know how good an idea it is to have like rugs in a cabin, but we're gonna do it. These are their homes. We want them to be cozy. Maybe this one. No, this one. Haven't done much gameplay really recently. You're about to test out a challenge though. Yeah, you said you were doing a shell challenge. Which shell challenge are you doing? Do another sneaky save. This is, I am really in The Sims personally to play. I mean, I like building and decorating, but playing for me is my favorite part. But I know other people are not so into playing. They like using The Sims just to build or just to make Sims. So it's really cool that it can kind of like everyone plays Sims differently or everyone uses it for something a little bit different. I think that's really neat. You're about to test out a gameplay challenge. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about doing a shell challenge before. Which gameplay challenge are you going to do? There we go. So they can wipe their boots when they come in. Perfect. Nice. Oh, we have a little spot here. What should we put here? Because this room, I know it's the reading room, but maybe we can put like one other activity in here for them. What could we sneak in here? Maybe we should be thinking more about our teenagers for this one. We want it to be a little bit more of like a zen, quiet room. So what if we put like a little meditation stool maybe? Oh yeah, one of these cushions. There, they can have a little meditation cushion in this room. Nice. Perfect. I think that's good for our cabins. You're about to test out. So you're doing shell challenge for its troth. Nice. What kind of a build are you making it? Are you making it into a home? All right, let's put some outdoor lights on these cabins. So if I make it nighttime, I can do like maybe this. Oh, this is kind of nice and it matches. I'll put that there so that I remember to use it when we're doing some landscaping and stuff. That's really expensive for what it is. So maybe it is this one or this one. Yeah, I think we can just do this. And maybe we can put another one like up here. Like that. Cute. I like that. Okay. So we'll do one on each of these. I keep forgetting that you can hit shift so you don't have to like reselect it every time. There we go. Okay. So there's our little cabins for our kids, which I think are looking quite nice and all decorated. And they each have a little color theme. And there is space for us to get some renters. So we might sort of focus on using the two middle ones for our kids and maybe having renters in the outside ones, but we'll see. We'll see what we do. We'll start with just kids for now. All right, so if we go over to our mama's house now. So we can definitely have like a kitchen here, which I think is a good place to start. And she does need an office because she does writing. And I think we want to have the office space on the main floor. So, it's a little bit of a strange, and this is my bad, it's a little bit of a strange shape. Because I didn't go into this with too much of a plan. But we'll make it work. I think we'll use this style, maybe. Oh, let's put some lights in first. Sorry. Lighting. Where's my little... There we go. All right, let's put a bunch of these in. There we go. Okay. So let's start with... I kind of like these like pinky color cabinets. Or yellow. Yellow is a little bit safer maybe. Or we could do like, yeah, let's just do a plain wood and white maybe. So we'll start off like this. And then maybe we'll do an island. Yeah, let's do like a big island like this. Something like that. You wrote the challenge, so it doesn't have an official name yet, but it's about adopting 25 toddlers and raising them to young adults, but maxing everything out else before they can go up, mental, social, etc. Played on long lifespan. Okay, well that's good. You definitely would need long lifespan for a challenge like that, I think. Do this. Oh, actually what we'll do is we'll do this. There we go. Pop it out maybe one more tile. So you can have a really, really big island. You have to test out and work all the details, but you built a massive house. Nice. That'll be really fun. I enjoy the ones that involve gameplay with like kids and toddlers because yeah, I just enjoy playing with them. Teenagers, toddlers, children. I think it's fun. I know not everyone enjoys the toddler gameplay. Some people find it really challenging. And it can be, so I don't blame them. But I think it's fun. Tom, you need. What do you need? Shell challenge is in the shape of a giant plant, and you're turning it into a house. Nice. That sounds pretty fun. Maybe this is a little bit too big. You need to leave to do some work, but hopefully you'll be back in a bit. It was fun seeing you. It was fun hanging out with you too, Tom. I'm glad you had fun. Good luck with your work. And if we don't see you again, I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. And you get everything done that you need to get done. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a lovely day. Okay, well, let's do this really big fridge. Maybe we'll put it... Should we put it here? Yeah, let's put it there. There we go. And then we can put a couple more of these. And I need an end, please. Perfect. Actually, I don't like how it doesn't line up with my island, but maybe I can bring my island in one more. Perfect. Okay, so that's got a lot of space, which is good. And so this is the one that comes, oh, and it goes in the stove, which is really nice. But I kind of want it like in the middle. Oh, I know. We just do a double. Perfect. That works. It is a big family, so we can do stuff like that. And then for the range hood, this is the one that it comes with. So we could do like a double range hood like that. And we need a sink. think we'll put a little sink here. We'll put like maybe a big sink on that wall, and then we'll put like a... Hi, sweetie. My kitty just tapped me on the shoulder, which was so cute. We'll put like a little sink like this. Oh, no, maybe not that one. What would be a tiny sink? Maybe like this one. No, that's still really big. That's big. I don't like the shape of that one. It doesn't work. Maybe we won't put one on the island as well. Oh, is that the shell challenge you're doing, Omega? I'm excited to see how it turns out. The shell challenges are hard for me. I mean, I make complicated enough shapes when I'm building, and some of those shell challenges are just like so intimidating to me. All right, we'll put a little dishwasher in there. Beautiful. Okay, so that's got everything a kitchen needs other than a trash can. We do need a trash can, and we're gonna go with this one. Put it right there. All right, so if we have that, really what I should have done before I started decorating this is I should have put up the cabins and the house up on, well, I'll do it when I'm done. Even though I have a lot of custom content, I'm going to put this up on the gallery so people can play with their own communes if they feel like it. Oh, thank you for the following one, follow One Love Racer. Thank you. Welcome to the fam. Nice to have you here. We'll do some black stools like that. I wish that, I know that there are recolors of this trash can online. I'm gonna see if I can get one. Omega, it's your first shell challenge ever because your gallery wasn't working until about a week ago. Oh, well, I'm glad it's working now. There's so much fun stuff on the gallery. I love going on there and seeing other people's builds because just like building is not my talent. And some people have made the most incredible builds that I've ever seen. Yeah, welcome. Omega said I should follow or they start removing arm hair with duct tape. Oh no! That's really, really violent. Well, I hope now that you have followed. I mean, I don't want anyone to remove arm hair if they don't follow, but I hope now that you've followed, you will have fun now that you're here. And and just so you know what we're working on, we're doing kind of like a compound for our 100 baby challenge. So we've got a bunch of cabins over here for our kids to live in. We're gonna do like a big center here that we've kind of started on a little bit today with showers. It's gonna have a giant kitchen and eating area. And now we're working on our Portia, who is the mom that is having all the babies. We're working on her home. So she gets like a really nice big fancy home. And we're giving her a ladder up here so the toddlers can't follow her up. So she can kind of have a nice private quiet space up there. So yeah, we just finished doing her kitchen, which is fun. Oh, I need to put the upper cabinets though. I always forget the upper cabinets. Do I know the display trick for food? I don't know the display trick for food. What? Oh, are you talking about like putting, I've heard of it before. I think you put out the, like something from Get to Work for the toddlers and they can grab the food out of it. Is that what you're talking about? I've definitely heard of it. I've never done it myself actually. Yeah, well, I think what we'll do is when we furnish our big communal kitchen, we will definitely get some of those in there so I can try it, because I've never tried it before. I have like seen other people do it. I completely forgot that I could do it too. So yeah, I definitely want to try it because that would be handy. I'm always pulling the food out for the toddlers out of the fridge. Which one is these ones? This is the color we have. Okay. So why is this not lining up? Oh, maybe it's because I need that end piece. There we go. Okay, so here we go. And that's what I meant to do this whole time. There we go. Okay, so do I do like, I've got some smaller ones. Maybe I'll get some slightly smaller versions of these windows. I didn't actually realize that Twitch has been around for that long either. Has it changed a lot over the years? I'm sure it has. There, we'll do that so that it kind of fits a little better. Much nicer. Maybe over the sink too, we'll put one of these ones. Like having a little bit more space above the sink. Does this one come with like the pantry? Which one am I using right now? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, maybe we'll put a pantry in. Except this is like, there we go. Actually, no, because I don't want to put it on the end. I want to keep the end pieces so that I can have like that waterfall effect. Unless I were to put like a whole other... No, we won't do that. We'll leave it like that. It is perfect the way it is. Your account carried over from JTV. JTV. Changes have been incredible. Justin.tv was essentially just chatting, but an entire site, and Twitch spawned off it. That's really cool. I didn't actually know that. Oh, we have like a history expert on The Sims, which is really neat. All right, so while the kids are at school, they will probably be spending time here with Portia. So I think this is gonna be like a toddler bathroom, which means we'll put a bathtub in it, and she can give her toddlers baths here so she doesn't have to walk all the way over to the commune area. So that is what we will do, but we can make it a little bit fancier. Your account was actually created just before, because you had to convert from JTV to Twitch accounts. That's the day you did it. That's so cool. It is very neat that you've been here since pretty much the beginning, it sounds like. Your building knowledge on The Sims is deeper than probably 95% of the community. Well, that is great. I'm glad you're here then, because building is something I've only recently started getting into. I was, because I really like playing. So I used to just like, I would start building, but then I would get too impatient and I'd want to get playing right away. So, but now I'm realizing how fun it is to play in a house that you've kind of created yourself. So I'm starting to build a little bit more. But, you know, I'm not up to what some people are able to do once, like on the gallery. There's so many incredible builds, and on YouTube I know there's a few builders I watch sometimes. They can just do such glorious, wonderful, beautiful houses. Yeah, roofs are definitely trickiest. Roofs and stairs are a really big challenge. And just in general, like doing a floor plan. Like, I really like the way that I laid this house out, but then I realized I didn't really think about the floor plan at all. The floor plan doesn't really make any sense. Do you do stairs outside of the house? That's a smart idea. One thing I don't like is that for basements, you can't like stack your basement stairs on top of your upstairs stairs. Because I've tried to recreate houses where they do that, and I'm not able to do it. I don't know if there's a way to do it or if that's just not something you're able to do in The Sims. They just don't allow it. I think what we want is we kind of want like an archway of some kind here. And then I'll take away this wall. There we go. And we'll have like a little office nook in here for Portia to write her books in. And then where should we have our table? Maybe we'll do a table here. Maybe I should actually move this trash can over. Like put it here, or put it here maybe. There. That's a good spot for it. You click the stairs, you click copy, but do not move the stairs and hit page down on your keyboard, and your stairs will be right below the ones above. Oh, I need to try that because I have not been able to stack my stairs and I really want to. Okay, we'll tuck the fridge in like that. Yeah, I definitely need to try that. Because fridge tucking is an essential service when it comes to my builds. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize that you could just do that. That looks really neat. Maybe I'll do it for this one, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Actually, you know what? I will do this then, and I'll do another one of these here. It's very similar to how you put stairs in buildings when you're working. Yeah. Is that what you do in real life? You build? Or do you mean just when you're playing? You're a home designer. Oh, that's really cool. You must make some really beautiful homes then. Sims is just a natural extension of your talents. I don't know if I like having the red with this, but I like the red because we have the red door, so maybe we'll end up changing the kitchen colors at some point. Yeah, Sims would really probably be a good way for you to stretch your home design creative muscles. That's really cool. The color palette flows. You like it? Okay, I trust your opinion, One Love Racer. I'm glad you're here to help me with my decor. One Love Racer is your gallery ID? That's really cool. Maybe I'll pull some of your builds for some of my other gameplays. You don't want to be in this challenge because it's going to get a little chaotic. We're kind of going a culty route. But for some of my other gameplay, I would love to go check out your builds and pull some into my game, if that's okay with you. Can I do like a lighter wood table? Your 4-year degree is in environmental efficient and sustainable construction practices. And you have a 2-year degree in architectural design. That's really, really cool. I like that. That's a really neat combo. Making things beautiful and sustainable. That is how we win the game of life. I like this table. I don't know if it's a little bit too big, but we do need a big table for 100 baby, obviously. We'll see if we can make this work here. I wish I could have done something that was more environmentally focused. I mean, I did social justice and peace, which definitely we talked about environmentalism and how to protect the environment. And how to advocate for political change, but like my sisters are more science focused, so they're doing a lot in sustainability, which is a really, really cool field. Where are, like, I could just go with something easy and reliable. Maybe not that. No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Omega, you wanted to be an architect at one time? That's really cool. I think architecture is really, really like a tough field though. Like, it's a tough one to get through. Even some of your more prolific architectures have trouble with floor planning. Pattern pathing. You use ABC grouping, where A is a single person, 3 feet width, B is 2 people, 6 feet, and C is 3 people, 9 feet. Okay, okay. So there's like a scale that you design to. That makes a lot of sense. I love these chairs. They don't fit for a kitchen, I don't think, but I really, really like them. I don't know where, these are one of the, I don't know how to say, Felixandre. Yeah, one of his packs that he has. I really love these chairs. I don't know what I would use them for, but I really like them. Nope. How are these different from this? Not quite sure. Could just do like black chairs like this maybe. Yeah, I think this table is gonna be too big. Let's go back and get the smaller one. We've got bar stools, so it's okay if we have a slightly smaller table. That is a-okay with me. Oh, I do love a round table though. Actually, a round table would fit really well here, I think. Well, now that's making me question. Do I do the rectangle or do I do the round? I've got some really nice round tables. Let's go back to that long one. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, that's a regular table height. Okay. So if we do something like this. I think maybe we try the lighter wood. We'll see if it works once we put up wall colors and things. Omega, you had trouble with the floor plan on the shell you're working on. You didn't think it would be an issue. Well, you said it's in the shape of a plant, so I would imagine that trying to make a house work in a plant is even more challenging than like this like boxier shape that I have. All right, so we got a cute little table here. And then I guess here's where our office will be. What else does a house have? We would want to have maybe like a little play area for the kids and then like a sitting area, which is going to be a little bit tricky because of how open it is. So let me think, how can I divide this? What if I do like a playpen? So maybe we have like a fenced area almost for the kids. Yeah, bathrooms, showers. Bathrooms are the trickiest, I find. Because I often forget to put them in. And I'm like, oh no, I planned out this whole house without a bathroom. That's why I try to do them first now, so that I don't forget. I don't know, you probably noticed actually, I did the bathroom first in this house. I've only done the bathroom in this build so far, and I added a bathroom in all of these before we even thought about decorating. Because bathroom seems to be what I always forget. I'm just not into them. Nobody cares about a bathroom. Until you really need to go. Then you care. What if we, yeah, we can have like a little playpenny area like this. I think that will be fun. And then we have like a sitting area over here by this big, beautiful sliding door. I think that will be nice. One Love Racer, you do kitchens first. Yeah, I do kitchen. But I like doing kitchens. But yeah, I also make sure to get a kitchen in fairly early just to make sure I've got the space, because in Sims, I really like big kitchens, but I find if I leave them last, I've never left myself the room that I would want for a kitchen. Oh, these are cozy couches. I'm not going to worry about colors yet for the living room, I don't think. I'm just going to put some furniture down to kind of get an idea of the shape. And then I will do like wallpaper and stuff after. Maybe we'll put these upstairs in the bedroom. Yeah, so that kind of divides our living area. We could probably do a second big couch actually if we wanted. Or because this is such a big family, we could do like a really, really big sectional. But maybe we'll save that for the big commune area. Now, Portia does not necessarily believe in TVs. But I think in her own space, she would have like a tiny TV just to keep track of the news and everything. See what people are saying about her. You know, if there's any like controversies once folks discover that she has this commune. I think what we'll do is we'll do 2 big couches like this for our living area. There we go. That's good. And yeah, and then she can like hang out here and also keep an eye on the toddlers and keep track of the news and stuff. Yeah, you set furniture down as placement furniture. Yeah, I think that's a smart plan. And then we'll do like a little office in here. So we want, oh, sorry, that's not my desk. This is. We want like a really, really big desk, I think. This is a really, really big desk, but I don't really like these colors. Commune, yes. You never know. If the media gets wind of the commune, I'm sure it will make a big buzz online. And Portia definitely wants to know if that happens. So she's got to keep an eye on the news for sure. Do something like this for her little writer's nook. In the group Omega and you round, there's a popular saying, it's not a cult, it's a commune. Yes, same. I like that because yes, it's not a cult. It is a commune. I agree. It is a very full of babies commune. We just want them to have a good life. We're doing this for them, right? We're making this wonderful home where they can be free, they can garden, they can do all kinds of things and learn the skills that matter. I do not like these desks at all. Let me try again. Maybe we'll do some black desks. Yeah. We want to give them the life they deserve. And the world is a cruel place and we want to protect them from that. Oh, I've got other colors here too. We could do like a navy. Maybe I'll stick with the white. It's kind of the safest. And we can do like a nice lamp in this corner. There we go. We'll do that. I like it. And this is an actual computer that we'll put there for Portia. Perfect. All right, this can be like in the middle there. All right, let's do a quick little save. And then if we go upstairs, and we'll just copy this floor up here. Beautiful. All right, let's make sure we put down a bed first because I want to make sure I have space for that. Nicole has toured some of your builds. Nice. So you are famous. There, that's like a very peaceful looking bed and it goes with this chair, which I really like. Kind of goes with the chair actually. You are, well, you sound famous to me. I also really like that you have a dinosaur next to your name. I don't understand what the dinosaur means, but I love the dinosaur. And given that you are an expert at Twitch and have been on it since the beginning, if you have a moment, would you mind explaining to me how you got that little dinosaur there? Thank you for the follow, Olivia Cook. It's lovely to have you here. Welcome to the fam. I hope that you enjoy it. We are working on Portia's house for our commune. Just to keep you caught up on what it is we're doing. Double check and make sure, yes. I thought the roof was glitching there, but I think it's just kind of the way it looks. So fun. Yes, think it will be really fun. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to play on this. The dino is from GlitchCon 2020. You get the icon by going to Twitch's in Twitch stream and typing it. Oh, that's really cool. That's neat. I love the dino. I think it's super cute. I need to get a dino or something equally as cute for my name. So we probably want to give Portia, first of all, we want her to have some kind of a bathroom. But I kind of don't know where to put it. This room is not as big as I anticipated. She does have the bathroom downstairs. So maybe we just sort of leave this here and that will be her bathroom and that's good enough for now. Maybe at some point we will extend this build a little bit. Would I, or maybe, Dino Crew for life. Yes, Dino Crew for life. I love it. Maybe we could do like a... Your playthrough has a harem, who's really to judge. True. It is my game. I really like making my Sims games. I really like giving myself the freedom in my Sims games to play completely differently from how I would ever live my life. So, you know, I'm not about to build a commune in real life, so I may as well do it in The Sims. Excuse you, why did you put this wall here? I did not give permission for that. Oopsies. I wanted part of that wall. I wanted it to here. It doesn't like that for some reason. Olivia Cook. I love the hearts. Thank you. I don't know if anyone else has other weird things that they've done in their games. But if you do, I approve. I think you're doing The Sims properly. Okay, so maybe we won't do that. The game is not appreciating it right now, which is okay. I could do beams all the way across the ceiling. That might be nice. Okay, so we've got a bed. We definitely want to make sure that Portia has an easel up here, I think, because she does like to paint, and also that she has all her yoga stuff and meditation stuff. So let's see here. Oh, we could put like a board on here. Welcome to the 100 baby commune. Here's a map so you don't get lost. I kind of like that idea. If you need to go to the kitchens, this is where they are. If you need to shower, this is where you go. I think that's perfect. Let's see. Oh, what's this? This is like a harpsichord. I didn't know I had this. It looks really cool. Maybe we can put something like this in our like commune area. There. So our kids can get some music school. Maylin, hey! How are you? Welcome to the fam. Maylin, I don't know if I'm... Maylin? Am I saying your name correctly? Malin. Let me know how to say your name, because I'm sure that I'm not saying it right. But welcome. We're building a commune for our 100 baby challenge. So this is gonna be Portia's house. Portia is the one that is having our 100 babies so far. And we've got some cabins for our kids, and we're gonna have a big sort of center over here where everybody cooks and eats. It's Malin, but everyone calls you Melly. Okay. Hi, Melly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the fam. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing today? I want to find the yoga stuff. I'm still getting used to, I just got the debug mod, organize debug, and I'm still kind of getting used to looking at all the different categories with so many different things. Is this the teacher one? Yeah. We can put a teacher one like out here maybe somewhere. Have a nice space to do some outdoor yoga. Perfect. There we go. All right. So Portia can have that, and we want her to have a meditation cushion as well. Maybe like over here, looking out. Or maybe we put it downstairs. No, we don't want it in the middle of the living room. We'll put it here for now. And then outside, for the harem playthrough, you're like, let's ruin some marriages. He's got Bella Goth, Nancy Landgrab, Mila Munch, Lily Fang, and Jasmine Bida. I love that you're using sort of all of the NPCs for your harem. Like you've stolen them all from their families. I think that is amazing. I tried to have a Mortimer baby because I really, really wanted one. But Mortimer was not having it. He was not into donating to my cause of 100 babies, which I think was kind of rude, honestly. I had given Mortimer a really nice makeover, and he did not express any gratitude whatsoever. Yes, you can get the Chrome extension to share your pronouns. You can also right now, if you want to just throw your pronouns in the chat, just so I can be sure that I am not misgendering anybody. That would be great. Mine are she, her. But yeah, if you want to stick yours in. One Love Racer, he, him. Nice to meet you and nice to know your pronouns. Thank you for sharing. And if you don't feel comfortable, you don't have to share them. That's not a problem. Installing caffeine. Oh, good, you're not late. Scotty sent you. Nice to meet you, Installing Caffeine. Thank you for the follow. That's really, really nice. Welcome to the fam. And One Love Racer, thank you for hosting. Oh, everyone is being so nice. It's so nice to meet you all. And no, you are not late. We are doing a build today. I guess you know that probably from the title of the stream. But once again, I'll just quickly go over what we're doing. So we are building a commune for our 100 baby challenge. So this is our matron's house. Our matron is Portia. She's the one currently having our babies. And I also have on this side of the commune, I've got some cabins for our kids and toddlers to live in. Thank you for the follow. And here we've just kind of started working on a big sort of, this is where our showers will be, but we're gonna have like a big community center with a big kitchen and maybe some activities and stuff. Portia is also into wellness, so she likes to teach yoga and meditation classes. So we might do that over there. We might do something, we're kind of gonna have like a big center and we're gonna have some gardens and things like that all around. So we might put our like yoga meditation studio somewhere else. I'm not really sure yet. But that's what we're doing. We're kind of building this up a little bit. I do think that off stream, I'm going to move the house over to here so that it's a little bit more central, and then you can exit the back of the house and go down to the beach, which I think will be really, really nice. So yeah, we're definitely going a little wacky with our 100 baby. We want to make sure that our kids are protected from the harshness of the real world. So we are building a world for them that they never have to leave, so that they can just enjoy. That is our ultimate plan. No. No. Maybe something beigey. So yeah, we're working on Portia's bedroom right now. We made sure to give her a ladder so no toddlers can kind of come up here. We've got a little play center for toddlers when they're in the main house. But they're also able to, we've got some toddler beds over in the cabins. Oh, I just realized I should probably put potties in the cabins for toddlers, and trash cans. So this is a toddler cabin, so we'll throw a little potty in here. Potty. Where's my potty? Oh, it's in here, sorry. Here we go. We'll put a potty here. And this is another potty cabin, so we will put a potty here. There we go. And we will maybe put some trash cans outside each of the cabins, like the big trash cans, I think, like these ones. Just so we don't have to go too far when we're emptying out the potties. Perfect. And while I'm thinking of it, let's put potties in the big house as well. Oh yes, the night lights. That's a really, really important one too. I do not like the nightmares. They really make things difficult for my Sims. I mean, kids have nightmares. I used to have really bad nightmares as a kid, so I can't get mad at toddlers and children for being scared when they have a nightmare, but it is very disruptive to my adult Sims lives. So we'll definitely throw some of those in there. All right, here we go. We probably need them in each of the cabins because we don't really know if we're going to be having kids or teenagers in them. Where's the other one? That's definitely a good call. Oh, time to get another playlist going. Let's do this one. Okay. I want some pinkier nightlights for the pink cabin. We could do these ones. They have pink. Perfect. And then we want like a yellow one. We can maybe do these. Do these ones work? Like, they work as nightlights, don't they? Woo! Here we go. And maybe we'll do these ones in here. Perfect. All right, I'm just gonna do another sneaky save while I remember. Yeah, I think so too, Omega. We'll find out soon anyways, and we can always switch them out really easily. Okay, so we got some potties in there. All right, back to Portia's room. Okay, we'll get the matching bedside tables. Is this her love nest? I guess so. We were typically using the showers to create our babies, but that was because we had the actual babies in the bedroom with us, which I just realized I don't have anywhere for babies. So I think we'll keep them up here with us. We'll keep up with that tradition, and maybe we can put some bassinets over here. And because I had the babies in there, I tended to lock the bedroom so that guests wouldn't go and like mess with them and stuff. I always find that so strange. Like, I've never seen somewhere where you have your baby in their bedroom crying and your guest just walks in and starts like holding your baby. I don't know. I find it strange. I don't like it. Babies in the basement. That's a good idea. We could make a little basement baby center for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can give her some nicer lights too up here. I do love some alliteration as well. You'll probably like our book. So we're writing a book after using each of our child's names. And we've got some fun alliterations in the book titles for our children when we write them. Okay, bedside tables. Need some lights. We'll do it this way because I was getting overwhelmed scrolling through all the lights. What are some nice romantic-y candles usually, I would say? That's an option. We could do something like that. Oh, we could do these ones. I really like these ones. Maybe like a nice green color. And then we'll put like a dresser for her back here. How do they get off the stairs? We probably need this spot here. We'll do this here. We'll put some nice candles up here too. And we can put a little mirror in here, which I think would be nice. Can we have like a standing mirror maybe? There we go. Okay, so then we have some space for the babies here. We could bump it out so that it kind of matches this side, but I don't want it to be too matchy-matchy. I wish I could remember what some of my baby book names are off the top of my head, but I can't. Oh, let's put like a nice little flower there. That's cute. And like a, One Love Racer, how often do you put basements in your Sims builds? Because I've noticed a lot of people don't do it. But I kind of think, I think it's illegal in Canada to not have a basement, so I find it strange that nobody ever uses basements. But I think it's different rules in the US, which I think a lot of folks are. That I watch, at least. I watch a lot of Americans play. We can put a little one of these in here, I think. All right. As of late, a lot of basements. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely like having the basements for my Sims because it feels a little bit more realistic. I have a really hard time doing bathroom, like, tiles. Oh, Maggie, you've never built basements. Oh, yeah, I could see that in Florida. No basements there. Game rooms, yoga rooms, movie theaters. Yeah, exactly. Nerdy things. All the nerdy things. I like having movie rooms down there. I also just like having like playrooms in the basement for my kids. Or party rooms. I like to do party rooms where we can like do dancing and have a bar down there and stuff. Because I don't always like having that stuff on the main floor. What kind of floors can we do? What are some like zen looking floors? That's a little bit too cream. Maybe we should do some dark floors. Yeah, something like that. You helped design a house in Orlando and included a basement for a creepy reason. What was the creepy reason? I've never heard somebody having a basement just purely for a creepy reason before. I'm definitely intrigued. What kind of a tile could be a nice backsplash? What is this one? No, I don't like it. I could do blue, or I could do white. But white is a little bit too white for me, I think, if I do that. That's a little too white. I think some blue tile might be nice, but something that's not too aggressive. We're all adults here, right? Yes, we are all adults. Do you like gray? Do the blue. Oh, I didn't even realize that that changed. Oh, that's interesting. My cabinets on this one cabinet is blue, but it's supposed to be white. Is that because of the lights? Or is it because of the wallpaper that I chose? You use spot-A tiles in bathrooms. Spot-A tiles. That's these ones. I know a lot of people use these actually. This one would be kind of nice in here. I kind of want a warmer tile for the bathroom, I think. Like that. That or like this maybe. And these can be like darker. Yeah, so if I put the white tiles, does it fix that? No, it doesn't. So this is just glitching for some reason and turning purple, which is great. I love that. Just what I wanted. That would be better if it was BDSM. How familiar are people in here with computer building? Not very, myself. I am not very familiar. a case builder called Lian Lee. All right, I'm gonna let One Love. I'm gonna let you finish telling the story before I look. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I just have to go to the bathroom, but I will put this here for the story, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. And I got some Pocky Sticks for a little snack. Little sneaky snack. And they don't make a lot of noise when I eat them, which is ideal. Pool bar. That is very interesting. I'm curious where he would get a bunch of girls to hang out at his pool from. I think that is really the question that I have. But that's definitely a unique story. So that's why he wanted a basement. How would you put a pool in a basement? Or was he putting the pool with like a glass wall? Is that what he was doing? Tom, I agree. It would be more fun to hang out with them rather than just watching them. He would hire girls to hang out with him. I see. Or want girls around that enjoyed his money. Oh my goodness, that's so... Yeah. Yeah. A human aquarium. That is quite strange. Definitely... I'm impressed that you were able to do that without showing the client that you thought that was really creepy. Like a really creepy human aquarium. Alright, what kind of things do we have in the toddler area? We definitely want a little bookcase, I think. You definitely do have to keep an open mind in certain types of jobs. I just never would have guessed that it would be in, like, architecture design. It's true, Automod was not wrong there. I've definitely encountered my fair share of strange situations because I worked in restaurants for 8 years. So I definitely had to keep an open mind there. Especially like this, it was a little bit higher end of a restaurant that I worked at. And it was right across from a courthouse. So we would have a lot of really wealthy lawyers come in a lot. And yeah, they were an interesting group of folks. I'll leave it at that. Well, thank you for sharing that story. That is very, very interesting. Or I don't know what the correct word is to use. Interesting, different. Maybe for the toddlers, we'll do like a little... Oh, you're in restaurant for 7 years? It's definitely not for the faint of heart. There were definitely times when people offered me drugs for tips. And I was like, excuse me, I have a rent to pay. Cash only, please. I'm looking for that little like kitty. Yeah, maybe something like this we can put here and just put books on it instead of like putting a full bookcase in here. Like this. There we go. I just have to don't get caught talk with him. Omega, honestly, that's probably for the best. Some of my most traumatic stories come from working in restaurants. Although there was a lot of fun things that, you know, like, it's not all bad. It's a lot of fun for sure, and you meet lots of really cool people working in restaurants. But yeah, you also meet some very interesting folks. Yeah, it does really thicken your skin, that's for sure. You did work and manage a convenience store. I'll bet you got some stories from that too. You remember your first walk-in cry? I don't know if I ever... No, that's a lie. I definitely cried at work when I was working in restaurants more than once. I was about to say, I don't think I ever cried. I just blocked it out. But I definitely have cried before. on a shift. Definitely want a couple of these around. Oh, that's cute. It's like a little sunflower. Maybe green. Had a little cry in the walk-in and then put in the work when you were managing. Oh, yeah. That can be tough when someone calls in sick to the restaurant and then you're all alone and you know it's going to be a busy night. That has definitely caused me to shed a few tears in the past. So I feel you there. I did really enjoy how busy restaurants were, though. Sometimes I miss it. Just like running around. The day passes by so quickly. You're never bored. And then once the day is over, you can kind of walk home and know that you did a good job, and you're never like thinking about your next workday. You kind of close the doors on your workday and it's over. Which is not the same in other jobs. You end up like thinking about a problem you've had at work and like, how can I solve it? And it bleeds into your personal life a little bit. Omega, you worked 22 straight hours once. That's a really, really long shift. Was that when you were doing car sales or was that at the convenience store? I've worked some long shifts, but I don't think I've ever gone over 16 hours. 16 or 17 hours. I think that's the longest I've ever worked all at once. Let's put a little play kitchen somewhere. Maybe we'll put this over there. 22 hours at the convenience store. I guess that makes a lot of sense because convenience stores are open, like there's a lot of convenience stores that will be open 24 hours. And somebody needs to be there. Oh my goodness. 36 hours, that's really intense, One Love. And it was probably high stress too. If you were working, trying to manage things with the hurricane, I would imagine that would be pretty high stress. Maybe we can put like a little drafty one. You drove around handing protein bars and water. Yeah, in a crisis like that, I'm glad that you were there to do that. But it definitely would have been exhausting. Alright, there's our little toddler corner. I think that's pretty good. You hate hurricanes. I'm thankful I'm far enough north that like sometimes we get bad weather after somewhere else has had a hurricane hit, but we've never really experienced a proper hurricane like you all do further south. The worst we get is we get some heavy rainfall. So it's not so bad. For us, what is a problem is when the snow melts, we get a lot of flooding. You've been through so many. Part and parcel in Florida. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a totally different experience. Yeah, we're really lucky that that's one thing we don't have to worry about. But definitely there's a couple other things. Maybe something like that. The one thing that I think scares me the most, so hurricanes are scary, but I think what's even scarier are tornadoes. And I know some places in the States get a lot of tornadoes. I don't know that I could ever live somewhere that got tornadoes regularly. Tornadoes really, really terrify me. We had a really bad one here a few years ago, and it passed right near my parents' place. And it did so much damage. Like, people are still not back in their homes. Yeah, oh my god, tornadoes are really terrifying. Yeah, and tornadoes is so interesting because they'll hit one house and it will be completely flattened and the house next to it will be just fine. But as you say, they're so unpredictable, so you never know if you're in its path or not. They're so scary and they can do so much damage. We're starting to see more tornadoes, but thankfully we still don't get that many. But we do get them once in a while. And I definitely struggle to cope when there's a tornado warning. One love, that comes down to the construction of the house, not necessarily the tornadoes. Boy, mama, tornadoes aren't too bad when you're around them often. Tom, it's strange to think you have to deal with hurricanes and tornadoes. One good thing about the UK is the lack of natural disasters. Others and floods in the Irish. That's true, Tom. You kind of maybe have some more miserable weather year-round, but yeah, there's no tornadoes, no hurricanes over there, so that is lucky. And one love, that's interesting what you say about the house's construction. I don't think houses where I live are designed for tornadoes at all, because throughout the years, like, we really haven't gotten a lot. They're just starting to pick up now, probably because of climate change, so we've been seeing them more and more. Paul Baxter, hello, welcome. How are you doing today? How's your day going? Yeah, we've got a lot of wood constructed houses here. We definitely don't have cinder block houses. It's just not the style where I live. Which was maybe fine for a little while, but I think that we need to start reconsidering how we build houses here. You're good. That's good to know. We're just chatting about weather patterns, tornadoes, natural disasters, all that kinds of stuff. Pardon me. One thing that we do have sometimes is we will have really bad snowfall. Especially when I was living in southern Ontario, where I went to school, there was 1 week where the snowfall was so heavy. I think we got 4 feet of snow in a few hours, and like, you could not, like, trucks couldn't get into the stores with food, And like for us, we had a convenience store near us, and we just needed to get like some bread or something. And it took us an hour for the 10-minute walk that it would normally take to get to the convenience store. And when we got there, the shelves were completely empty because like delivery trucks with food, they couldn't make it into the city, and people were trapped on the highway. So there was people that they brought the military in, and they used helicopters, and they had to pull people out of the highway, and people had to leave their cars behind until like the snow went down. Installing caffeine. Yes, I'm from Ontario. So I'm from Ottawa originally, but this was when I was living in London. Yes, definitely in Florida, you don't have to worry about the snow. So, but that was really, really rare. Fellow Ontarioan, yay! Whereabouts in Ontario are you? Are you more central, southern, northern, eastern, northeastern? I'm guessing if you remember that really bad year with the snow, you're probably somewhere southern Ontario. Near the horseshoe. Nice. Well, it's nice to have a fellow Ontarian in the chat because we have tons of folks. We have a lot of folks from the US, and we have a lot of folks in Europe and UK, but this is the first time I've met a fellow Canadian, so that's kind of fun for me. Nice to see you here. I know you joined a little while ago, but I had no idea that you were from Canada as well. High fives, yes. Hugs. We can do hugs in the chat. Wait, let me give you a little Canadian hug. I've just recently started learning how to use the commands. Yay, Canada hugs. Paul Baxter, yes, you have asked me about vampires in The Sims. I do like vampires, but I haven't played with them a lot. What? I don't know what color to go for the walls in here. Usually I have an idea, but I really don't right now. I don't have any kind of an idea. You met someone today that lives in your city? Oh my god, that's really cool. That's so neat. I have never met anyone else from my city yet so far. I'm sure that I will. Well, other than my own family. My own family is, when they're in the stream, yes, we live in the same city. No. Green? No. I don't like that. What if we do like a little... No, that's too dark. I like blue for an office. Blue is supposed to be a color that helps bring out creativity, which is kind of cool. This is kind of like a green though. It's not really a blue. I think that works for this area. And then what would work for the rest of the house? Actually, this is kind of nice. It's a little bit too fancy though. I don't know. I like that, but I think it's too fancy for what we're doing here. Maybe there's like a... Maybe we should go darker. Oh yeah, we did blue in the kitchen, so we should probably keep that in mind. I'm really struggling for the wall colors in this one. What did we do upstairs? Oh yeah, we did like a beige color, I forgot. We could try this downstairs and see how it looks. It might be nice to keep it simple because we've got this really colorful like toddler's corner. So yeah, maybe something like this works. There we go. How far do you live from Niagara Falls? So myself, I live quite far from Niagara Falls. I think it's about a 7 to 8 hour drive from where I am because I'm quite a bit further north. North and east. Probably closer to 8 hours actually. Yeah, I actually live like in Canada's capital, but not a lot of folks know Ottawa, even though it's our capital city. For sure in the States, like whenever we go down, we say we're from Ottawa. People have never heard of it, so. What is this? It's kind of weird. Let's do a sneaky little save here. All right, this is definitely shaping up, which I appreciate. I'm kind of getting a better sense for the personality of the house. I think what we need are some dark blue couches. So let's go replace these. A lot of people think that Toronto is the capital. Yeah, people seem to only know Toronto or Vancouver outside of Canada, unless like you're in France, they know Montreal. But yeah, a lot of people think Toronto is the capital, and I've met a couple of people that think Vancouver is the capital as well. Well, Omega, I could always meet you in Niagara Falls. We could meet halfway because it is a really, really fun place. But if you ever want to travel all the way to Ottawa, I think that there's a lot of fun things to see here. You'd love to visit Quebec City for the Winter Festival. Yeah, that would be really, really fun. I haven't done that. I've gone to Quebec City a few times, but I've never gone to the Winter Festival myself. But I've definitely done some skiing around Quebec because they have really good ski hills for the East Coast. Same with Australia. Many people think Sydney is the capital. Yeah, I actually thought Sydney was the capital for a long time. I don't actually remember what Australia's capital is, but I do remember because I've learned now that it is not Sydney. There we go. So we got this like big lounge area. Kind of aggressive actually. This is like a really aggressively sized couch, but we are having an aggressively large family, so I think that's okay. Canberra, yes, that's Australia's capital. Oh my, I've always wanted to go to Canada in the summer. You should come to Ottawa in the winter because we have the largest skating rink, I think, in the world. Like the largest natural skating rink in the world. And it's really fun. And if you can't skate, if you have limitations or you just aren't comfortable on skates, you can get these big sleds and get pushed around on the ice in them. And it's really fun. Yes. It is an aggressively large family. Just like I have an aggressively large amount of siblings. How is it you put it a greedy amount of siblings? Yes, this is a greedy... I don't know. I can't say greedily large family. How would you say that? Put some nice art up on the walls. Bye, Paul. Thanks for dropping by. I have five siblings in total. So I have the 3 sisters. I also have 2 brothers. One of my brother does drop by from time to time, but I don't know that the other one really even knows what Twitch is, or if he is aware that I stream The Sims sometimes. So yes, there's a lot of us. When we all get together, it can get pretty chaotic. I wish these didn't all have a different color frame, because I do like the chalkboards. Maybe we'll put one over here. Why don't I like it there? Or maybe we can make it bigger. Like have a full wall chalkboard. Like that. I think that's fun. If you're counting step siblings, you also you have 6 in total. That is nice. That's nice. You got a lot of siblings as well then. For us, we're all like, we have the same parents, so we are not a blended family. We are like, that's how many kids my parents chose to have. But that's fun. Big families are definitely a lot of fun, and a little bit chaotic too. Let's try a different rug. This too square. We don't want a rug that is that square. That's too big. I do not like it. Did my playlist end again? Yes, it did. So let's jump on this one. You've got 2 older half siblings, 2 younger half siblings, and 2 step siblings. Nice. So even without your step siblings, there's a lot of you. 2, 2, 2, yeah, 6. That's really cool. Boy, mama, you're pregnant with your 4th right now. And growing up, you never wanted kids. That's funny. It's funny how things change from what you thought you wanted when you were younger. My big dream was to be a cashier at the grocery store. And now that I'm an adult, I have not once worked at a grocery store. I'm not really sure why that was such a big dream of mine, but it truly was. I even made myself big business cards at my local grocery store. Boy mama, is your 4th baby also going to be a boy? I'm assuming the other 3 are boys, given your username, but I could be wrong. I probably shouldn't assume, I should ask. Oh yeah, we've got like a, maybe we can size this up. No, that doesn't work, but we could maybe put this in the kitchen. Oh great, I can't, there we go. There we go. So our feetsies don't get tired when we're cooking or doing the dishes. Perfect. Omega, your first job was a cashier at a grocery store. Nice. So you were living my dream. My childhood dream, even if you didn't realize it. Oh, we could do this. Or like a runner. Oh, Mowgli came to say hi. Here he is. Hi. Came for some kisses. You haven't found out yet, but yes, the other 3 are boys. Ages 2, 4, and 6. Aw, that's such a good spacing that they're each 2 years apart, so they can all grow up being really good friends. And fighting, because I definitely fought more with my siblings that were closer to my age than with my siblings that were further from my age. I didn't have any beef with the siblings that were a lot younger than me. You're probably working there at the same time I was dreaming it. I do remember, still, I think I was 9 years old, and this day is so vivid in my memory because it was, at the time, one of the best days of my life. My dad and I went to the grocery store. And first of all, I always would go look at the lobsters because I thought lobsters were really cool. I didn't realize they were there for people to buy and eat. I thought they were there for people to like get pet lobsters. But anyway, so I was looking at the lobsters, and the man was working at the counter, saw me, and he actually pulled out a lobster and he showed me how to rub their bellies. It makes the lobsters fall asleep. So he let me rub their bellies, and their bellies are blue, which I had never known. I had never seen a lobster belly before. So I rubbed its belly and I put it to sleep. And I was like, that's so cool. And I thought nothing would ever top that experience. Then we got to the checkout at the line, and my dad was telling me, like, look at that cashier. See how fast she is? Like, if you ever want to work here, you're going to have to be that fast. And the cashier was like, oh, does she want to work here? And he's like, yeah, when she grows up, she wants to work here and be a cashier. So she let me go behind the counter, and I got to ring through my dad's newspaper for him. And it was very, very exciting. So I don't think I slept that night because I was so excited. It was truly one of the best days of my life. And I still remember to this day how great it was. Lizards do that too, and sharks. They fall asleep when you rub their bellies. That's really cool. I didn't know that. I mean, I knew it about lobsters, but only because somebody showed me. I feel like this rug is just a little bit too big. Probably have to go back to the other rug I was using, I think. How big is this one? So yeah, I never, again, was a proper cashier, but at least I have like 1 minute of experience as a cashier, so. I think I preferred just the size of the other rug that I was using. I think this one is just a little bit too big. Use this one. Then I will go with like a more neutrally color. And maybe we'll pop it back here this way a little bit more. There we go. All right. Do I want to keep this color of table? Not quite sure. Maybe I'll just darken it a little. What is, it's not that, oh, being a cashier. Yeah, for the 1 minute I did it, it was really great. But I can imagine, I have a few of my siblings that ended up working at a grocery store. And actually, I don't really know. They didn't seem to hate it, but they definitely didn't, you know, stay working there forever. So they all moved on at some point. Maybe I should do this actually, like around here. And then just keep the one wall as tile where the stove is. Oh, I lost my tile. Let me go back and get it. No, it wasn't that one. It was this one. There. So we'll have a little bit of tile there. Maybe we'll just get rid of this. There we go. All right, I don't like that these are glitching or something, like putting a shadow on, but we can only do so much in The Sims. It is good enough for now. Where do I want? I want, like, let's get some hanging lights over the island. I think that would be nice. I hope everybody, by the way, is staying hydrated. It's always good to go take a break and grab some water if you're not, because water is very important. So don't forget your water. These are interesting lights. Oh yeah, we've got these ones. Let's do these, I think. Then we'll still put a couple of these in, because nobody likes a dark kitchen. There we go. And we can do a nice light over the table as well. What should we do here? Something like this. Just one big light like that. That one's like, the edges are kind of weird. That's too low. This one. That one's nice. Let's do that. And we could do maybe this one. What's a nice entrance light? Maybe we could just do like a little lantern over the entrance or something. Actually, no, I don't like that. We'll just put a pot light over the entrance. Keep it simple. There we go. We'll move one over the kids area. We definitely want this one, oops, to be in the middle. There we go. That's in the middle, yeah. And let's maybe put some standing lights around the living room. Just, I feel like standing lights keep your living room classy. Yeah, like that. That's nice. Maybe we can do like this fancy one over the couch. Does that work? Something like that? Or maybe we should put it on this side of the room. No, then it like blocks the TV. I think we have to put it on this side. Hi, Cloud Simmer. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Welcome. We are just working on our commune for our 100 baby challenge. So this is our matron's house. And we have our little cabins over there for the kids. And then we're gonna have like a big sort of community center area over there. Okay, I think that's good for the living room. Maybe we can put a little, oh, we should put a radio for the toddlers to dance because that just helps them with their movement skill, which is handy. Maybe we can just put like a little one like this on the ground. We'll have to make sure that they're able to sort of get around and use all the different items here because I did pack it pretty tight. It is fun. I can't wait to start playing on this lot. Hey Panther Girl, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday or Monday, depending what time zone you're in. We're still working on our 100 baby lot, but right now we're just decorating Portia's house. So this is kind of what it's looking like. I think it's in pretty good shape so far. I could maybe use some plants. Oh, this is nice. We can put a little fire pit over here. And then we've got the bedroom upstairs. We're probably gonna put, I totally forgot that we need a spot for the babies, so we're probably gonna put the babies back here, is what I think we've decided. Should make the kids area. Oh, that's a good idea. Can I like that? Oh, that's such a good idea. I never use platforms. This is so exciting. Are they able to like take the step? I think that looks super cute. I like it a lot. How do I like paint? Just like, can I do those just like white or something? Do I have to use this one? Or this one? Oh, there we go. That's how. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we can do that. That's cute. Just move everything over a little bit. Perfect. I can make this one smaller too. They can still play with it when it's this big. Oh no, it's floating. I don't want a floating dollhouse. There we go. Perfect. Maybe we can put this penguin over here. There we go. Yeah, you like it? I'm glad you like it, Panther Girl. Toddlers can't climb stairs, but yeah, I think so too. I think they can even take like stairs, like they can take, I think even before they get the skills, they can take a small number of stairs, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll definitely have to see when we get everybody moved over to this lot. I think this is in pretty good shape. Oh, I just want to fix this here. We're doing some nice blue walls for our writing corner because blue is supposed to be a color that helps with creativity. I mean, that's not how The Sims works, but that's how it supposedly works in real life. So, let me take you over. It keeps doing this. Okay, hang on. Put that there. There we go. Let me take you over to the cabins because we decorated the cabins a little earlier and I think they're looking really, really cute. So they're somewhat similar, but we kind of gave each a color. So we've got our yellow cabin here and each has kind of got a different activity. So this is more of like a reading cabin. We've got a little meditation cushion. So it's a little bit more of a peaceful one. The pink cabin, it's got like a bunch of dolls in it and a journal. Over here we've got the orange one that's got a bunch of toys, kind of more like for toddlers maybe, so they can build up some skills. And the blue is like the creative cabin. So we've got an easel, we have a little violin, we have a little art table. Cloud, it's always interesting to see CC furniture because you never use it, but it looks good. CC shopping can be a pain. I agree. I really spend a lot of time to build up my CC collection, but I've discovered a couple of creators that do CC furniture as packs. Like most of my kitchen furniture is part of a pack, so you can download it all at once. It's also merged into one file, so it doesn't slow down your game as much as if you were downloading all separate items, which is really, really cool. I'll probably at some point just share some of my favorite places to go get custom content, and definitely for objects, I'll be sharing more of those packs because I love content creators too. They're so talented. I can't get over like how talented people are and how they pour their talent into this game with their builds and their custom content and with their amazing sims that they make. It's really, really great. I just can't get over it. I think it's lovely. The cabins look really good, Panther Girl. Yeah, I like the cabins. I think they're fun. Portia's room is looking a little plain, but we're probably gonna keep this wall for all our photos of our baby daddies and our birth certificates. So I'm not gonna put any art up. And our babies, again, like they're gonna go here probably. So we can add a little bit to it once we actually get her moved in. So now this is the one that I have not started yet. So we've got this big center. Put some lights in. And we definitely, well, we've got our bathroom. So we've got a little shower area. Maybe we should put tiles all around the shower area. And we've got a little bathtub room, which needs a door for toddlers. And then we've got some toilet stalls and some sinks on the left here. So, because none of the cabins have showers. So if any of the kids or teenagers want to shower, they're gonna have to come here to do it. Let's get a door for our bathtub room though, before I forget. Not a glass door. It's like a regular, just a regular door. Where's like the very, very plain, yeah, like this one. This is what I'm thinking. There we go. So a little bathtub for our toddlers. Okay, so we'll have like another big kitchen over here, probably. And we'll have some like tables and benches. I also did want to have like a movie area. Maybe we should put the kitchen in this corner, and then we can do like the movie area on this side. Cloud Simmer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the fam. I'm glad you're enjoying it and that you decided to give us a follow. It's lovely to have you here. Okay, so what are some cabin-y style kitchen counters? Oh, and there's our follow music. You always forget to follow Rip. Well, thank you. I appreciate that you remembered. What are some good... Maybe we'll do like the country living counters. Yeah, I think that's kind of the vibe we want in here. And let's see if we can actually make corners work for us. Corners are the trickiest with counters, but I'm gonna try. Let's see if we can do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. It might not. This could be a fatal error. We'll see. But maybe we can make it work by putting a fridge in here, is what I'm thinking. All right, where are my fridges? Here we go. Let me just move these things for now. Actually, maybe what we need is we actually do need these. Hey, that's actually not too bad. Oh, that was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Nice. All right. Well, that is great. We obviously want another big island in here. Obviously. Oh, and I kind of like that. It's the yellow one. Oh, maybe what we should do is like an L shape. So it's not like a big grand island like we have in the other one, but it's like a like an L-shaped island, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Do that instead of this. Oh, maybe we should carry it, actually. Yeah, let's carry it all the way to the end here. Because we can kind of imagine, like, I know we can't really do this in Sims, but we can kind of imagine it like the kitchen team comes and they make the food and then they kind of serve it along here or something. Speaking of which, we did say we were gonna get, I don't know where it is, but I want to get, the get to work, I think it is. It's like the display, the food display. Because toddlers can get food out of there. So, is that in fridge? Where does that live? I might need to Google it because I don't actually know. Oh, we should definitely have some, we should have like a little coffee and tea station somewhere. What is this? Brew kettle. Enjoy the magic of Pro Brew Kettle technology. Oh, okay, so this is like a custom tea. I didn't even know I had this. Let's get one of these and we'll make it yellow. Cute. Perfect. Put that right there. Cloud Simmer, you're gonna go eat lunch. I hope you also have a great day. Thank you so much for the follow. It was lovely to meet you, and have a lovely lunch, and hopefully we'll see you again sometime soon. I think I'm going to just really quickly Google where I can get that get to work food display. Display Sims 4. Because I don't know. Main Baker's Cousin display case. I think I can just search for it if I have the title. Alright. Baker's cousin display case. Yes, this is what we want. Perfect. Okay, so we'll just put this in here like this and move it over a little. Like that. All right. There we go. So we can have something like that. I think that works. We should probably have like a separate washing up area, because like then we can have like people on dish duty, so they're separate from the people on kitchen duty. And I think we'll use this stove top. And then we can tuck an oven in somewhere as well. Oh, that's the stovetop oven. Which one is the in cabinet one? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. There we go. Maybe we can have like 2 stoves and one of these, one burner. I'm starting to have a hard time talking. Which probably means that the stream is not gonna last too much longer. All right, I think that's pretty good. Or like a good start to a little kitchen area. And then we can maybe have like a little music area here. You can have like a little, like you check what chores you're on for the day here and stuff, and like notices for the commune. And then we'll have our tables. When do I think I'll move into the house? So I was just saying, we're at, I think like 30 or 40,000 on the game, and this lot value is like really expensive. So I think what I'm gonna do, because now that I'm building it, I really want to get in sooner rather than later. I'm really excited to play on it. So I think I will use a money cheat to get us onto this lot, maybe like the next time that we play. So probably like I might not 100% finish it today, but I think I want to get us moving in, and then we can keep adding to it as we play on it. And maybe as we add to it, that's where we have to save the money. So like we can get a park in here and stuff, and get some other things, but we're gonna have to build on those things over time. So we've got the living spaces, but for the other parts of the commune, we'll add to them as we go. Because I'm getting like, I love building, but I also love playing even more than building. So I want to get back to playing sooner rather than later. So that's kind of what I was thinking. We will have like a TV, but again, TV is only for educational purposes, which means like we don't want our Sims like watching it. We can have movie nights and things, but we really want our Sims to only watch educational TV. So they will probably be watching the cooking channel because they can build skills with that. Maybe we'll do this one for now. And we can put some other instruments and stuff around. And maybe put a few easels like out here or something, or out on this side. we'll put some easels. We'll put a couple of different guitars out so they can have a choice. Maybe one's a bass guitar. My first handmade fiddle. We can put that in there. Maybe we'll put a keyboard. We won't have a harpsichord. That's a little much. Even for me, it's a little much. Here, we'll do this like this. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? How are you doing? Long time no see. How are things in Hawaii, my friend? I saw you sent me a message, but I actually did not look at it before I hopped on the stream because I've had a really, really busy week and I really wanted to get a stream in today, but I haven't really been able to catch up on anything that I've been meaning to catch up on all weekend. Our little fam's been growing a little bit since you've been gone too. So we got a few folks. We have a new mod. Omega has joined the mod crew with my sister, just to help keep things going and make sure everyone is feeling comfortable and happy. And Omega has also been teaching me the ways of Twitch because I've been pretty ignorant up until now, living in the dark ages, I would say. And Omega has helped bring me out of the dark ages into 2021 on Twitch. And it is definitely a lot more exciting now that I've gotten here, I will say. It's been a while. You said you have plenty of stories you gotta tell me because you missed the streams. I'm excited to hear your stories. I miss, yeah, I definitely miss chatting with you because your last story was pretty fun. Nikki has been here pretty close to since the beginning, I would say. I want, oh, outdoors. I think that's where my picnic tables are. I was gonna say I could not find them. Oh, those are really fancy. We're not into fancy here. Oh, this is the style we want, I think. So we'll do like some picnic tables. Yeah, like this. Whoa, sorry. There we go. Perfect. So there's like, people can play music, other people can eat, some people can watch the cooking channel. It's kind of the vibes we're going for here. Where can we put this little play kitchen? I do want it. I want it somewhere. Maybe we'll put it in the house. She emailed you for a follow-up appointment? That's so funny. But you said you're probably not going back. Nikki and I were talking about experimental massages, and I was telling him about this. I think it's a Russian kind of massage where they whip you with like branches, and how I had gone to this spa and I had really wanted to try this massage, but you had to pay extra for it, and I didn't want to pay extra, so I never got it, but I kind of regretted it. So Nikki actually went and found someone near them that does that style of massage and got one. And was telling the story of that experience last time, which was pretty funny. I definitely enjoyed it. I really like this little play kitchen. I really want it somewhere. I don't want to leave it out. Maybe what we can do is put it here instead of the dollhouse. I do love the dollhouse, but we have a dollhouse somewhere else in one of the cabins. Yeah, you definitely took a bullet for me in the end. Because it was not an experience I don't think you want to do again. All right. So we got that. So let's go back to our big cabin over here. Maybe I'll cut this bathroom, the shower room off a little, and I'll do like a dishwashing room over here, I think. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we'll get this here. And this here. Maybe if you get 100 followers, you'll do it again and do the full body one. Yeah, that would be fun. And then you could tell us all how it goes. Although I do feel bad because it did not sound like you enjoyed it at all. At least not the part where they were, you know, talking about maybe whipping your privates a little. We'll do like a little door like this into the dishwasher room. But I'm definitely always into trying like new and different therapies and things like that. I still think I might try it myself one day. If I ever go back to that spot and they still have that service, I might still go for it. Let's do some like white cabinets in the dishwashing room. And we'll also put a little trash can in here, like this. And we'll put a couple of dishwashers, I think. And a sink. So maybe I'll put the sink here, and then we'll put some dishwashers here. What was small? Ouch, shot to the heart. Oh, the branches were small? Is that what you're saying? Okay. These need to all come over like this. Right? No. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I did not use the correct corner piece. There we go. Let's do that, and we'll throw another dishwasher in here. And this trash can, can we just like put it here? I wonder if you can still use it when it's under the counter. I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, so we have our dishwashing room, we have our tables, we have a little kitchen area. I just realized how funny it is that the branches were small. Oh, they were just tiny branches. Those would hurt more than like, I think, bigger branches, but I don't really know. I don't know. I just realized that like this kitchen is actually super small compared to Portia's kitchen in her house here. Like she's got double stove, she's got double fridge. But that's okay. Maybe Portia can do some cooking and bring it over here. So we definitely need to prioritize Portia as our baby maker. Can we do like some of these? Hi, Mowgli. Do some like activities, maybe a game table. That would be fun. Our notice board here maybe, and put this a little bit more in the corner. Or maybe we put it back in the corner and then we move this over a little bit like that. There, we can have lots of fun games around. Whatever this thing is, I think they stand around this. They don't like sit, so we can put that here. The branches were huge. They were saying the place you talked about was, oh, right. Yes, they were telling you your biddies, it would help your biddies grow by hitting them. I remember that. Yeah, that was a little bit of a low blow, I would say. Yes, I agree. That is definitely very shocking. Hey, Mowgli. I don't know if you can hear Mowgli crying. He wants some attention. There we go. So then we can have like... Oh, hi. There's the big baby. Yeah. No, that was definitely a pretty ruthless thing to say. Especially if they want you to come back. Oh yeah, I forgot we've got games like this. We should definitely put some of these around. We put like one of these here, like a foosball table. And we don't want this because of like the beer pong. I don't think we want to encourage our flock of children to be playing beer pong. But we can definitely have some of these other games. They are harmless. Oh, they're not even going to be able to play that because these picnic tables where they're placed. We could put it here and move this maybe to here. Move this all over, this whole setup. There we go. We want to fit as many activities in as possible. There we go. We can keep this. Let's get this like a woodier color. There we go. Low blow, pun intended. Yeah, very much so. It was a very low blow, pun intended. Below the belt, for sure. There we go. That's a lot of activities, I would say. I don't know if there's anything else we can tuck in here. Oh, sugar and spice candy bowl. Oh, we could put one of these in. So it's also like a little bulletin board for the bulletin board area. Maybe we'll put this one here. And then where did we get this one from? We can stick something else in here maybe. some other signage if we have it. They thought calling my Wii small, it would make it feel at home and come back. Yeah, I don't think that was a smart move if they wanted to get you back. So, Nikki, just so you know, we're building a commune right now for our 100 baby challenge because our sim is trying to have 100 kids, all by different fathers, or donors. And, they will all be living on this commune. So we've got some kid cabins, and then our matron, she gets this nice big fancy home over here. And then this is like the big community center area. I'm not really sure what else we're gonna put in just yet. I haven't quite decided. But that's what the plan is at the moment. Ranger station. It looks great, thanks. I'm glad you like it. This room is a little bit, like the shape of this building is a little challenging that I've been avoiding doing the roof. I still have to do a roof for this one. And I don't know if I'm gonna make this whole patio area covered. I might. I could do like this. I did not. I promise I didn't. I don't know any masseuses in Hawaii. So that was definitely not planned. But it did provide me with a lot of entertainment. So I appreciated it. There, then maybe we can do like what kind of a roof would this style of building have? Maybe it would have like a big one of these. Like a big tin roof that we've been doing this whole time. It definitely would not have a flat roof because it does snow here. And flat roofs are no good for snow. There we go. Glad you can. Yes. Well, I am glad you can share. That's what I appreciate. And that, you know, you experimented too. Yeah, let's do something like this. So that side is covered. And then maybe we won't do this. We'll leave this part uncovered. I think it's what we'll do. Oopsies, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. And I wanted to copy this. Yes, I definitely appreciate you taking the bullet and then sharing the experience. So that I know if I ever choose to also get that massage. I think this needs to be a little bit more sloped. There we go. So we'll do that. Flat roofs. Yeah, no, they're no good for snow because if your roof is flat, the snow piles onto the flat area and it gets really, really heavy. So it can cause your roof to like cave in, all that kind of stuff. You want a tilted roof so that the snow falls off your roof. It doesn't like pile onto it. So yeah, flat roofs cause a lot of problems. People still do them. Like There, my parents' house, there was one, I'm trying to remember. There was one, like, I think the kitchen maybe had a flat roof. And I remember, like, during years with heavy snowfall, my dad would have to get up on the roof and remove the snow because it was going to cause issues if we left it up there. So yeah, it can be quite dangerous with snow. The snow will cause issues for sure. Yeah. Yes, Nike, I can definitely tell you don't get too embarrassed. And I think that's good because then you can try all kinds of things without having to worry. Oh, we should probably put some windows in this cabin. I completely forgot about windows. There, maybe we'll put like that so that this area can be used at night. It's kind of nice. There we go. And yeah, let's definitely throw some windows on here. So I think maybe we'll use these ones. And we'll put window there. And we'll put some maybe windows here. There we go. I think that's good for windows. We don't need to have too many. We'll just throw a couple in. Actually, maybe we can throw one here as well. There. Beautiful. I think that's nice. All right, let's go back to daytime. There, so we've got like this big covered cabin in the corner. We've got our little cabins. And we have our big house. I'm gonna move this big house over maybe, and we'll do the garden, I think, on this side. And maybe put some chickens in. I don't think we're gonna have cows or anything, but we'll do chickens. The chickens will be nice. All right, I think I'm going to leave it here for today. I think we've done a pretty good job. I might do some landscaping and stuff. Yeah, actually, so the mother plant, I had just downloaded the debug mod. And I just put this here because I thought it was like fun that I could get the mother. But I do want to somehow put it in the commune. I haven't exactly thought where to put it or how to work it into our commune. But yeah, the garden could be a really cool idea. What's my gallery ID? I think it is just MoTatiana. I think it is the same as my Twitch ID. Let me double check, actually. I don't even know. I'll go into manage worlds and we can take a quick look so I can confirm. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yes, MoTatiana. So I've got some things up on the gallery. This is my dream house. I don't know why it's nighttime, but it's on the gallery. This is me and my siblings, except my youngest sister is not there for some reason. Not really too sure why. So, but yeah, I've mostly got Sims. I don't have a ton of builds on. And I will put our commune up on the gallery once we're done. So, and I'm definitely One Love Racer. I'm definitely going to check out some of your builds. I don't know if I will add it into the baby challenge because I feel like that would be disrespectful to you and your craft. Yes, our commune. You're all a part of the commune, whether you want to be or not. Whether you want to be or not, it's for your own good to be here. So yeah, I think I'm going to do, you don't care what I do with the build as long as I enjoy them. All right, well, maybe we'll sneak them into this save because I've been playing the baby challenge pretty much all the time recently. But I have some other, like, less chaotic games and neighborhoods that I play as well. So I will leave it here. I'm going to do some landscaping off camera because I am hoping we can get to this commune and start playing on it the next time we play, which I think is, I have a stream scheduled for tomorrow. So maybe we can actually start using it a little bit with our baby family. So I am going to leave it at that. I really appreciate everyone